Fast, eh? Holy shit.
Cold Tuesday!
Yes, welcome back to another episode of Talk Can Tuesday. That's right. It's your boy K-pop RC. We got a big list of stuff to go through today, which should be pretty sweet. But first things first. Wow, this is a dark camera. What should I do? Should I get it a little brighter? What's going on here? What's going on? Oh, yeah, that's a little better. A little moody. Perfect. We're good. Anyway, got to make sure we got audio. I think we got audio. I got to grab a beer. Let's drink a beer. And let's go to the comments, man. What is up, dudes? D-Boys World, what's up, dude? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Let's see here. All the usual people, man. Slade, what is up? Troy, what is up? Double Clutch Productions, always a pleasure, man. Got to get you back on the show, buddy. Your projects are super sick. If you guys don't know Double Clutch Productions, definitely check out his channel. He's building some super cool, like, desert, solid rear wheel axle awesomeness that he also shoots really well on YouTube. So definitely check him out. Goat, what is up, brother? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Let's see here. Gear Guy, what is up? Gear Guy was supposed to hang with us today, but unfortunately just something came up and he couldn't make it. Derek, man, the myth, the legend, what is up? Derek is in a bunch of the old fifth scale videos that we did, a bunch of racing videos, some Area 57 videos where we used to just, hang out in the summertime and race 45-minute on top of 45-minute gasoline tanks on the Bajas. It was awesome, man. What is up, buddy? Hope you're having a good Tuesday and hope to see you soon, man. Let's see here. All drinking early, man. Cheers to beers, man. Hope you're having a wicked Tuesday. Delicious. Ooh, these things, man. Little stingers, 6% little beers. They're dangerous. Let's see here. Scott Diesel, man, what is up? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Let's see who else is in here. And Nash, of course. Nash is just hanging for a little bit. We're going to be talking about some stuff, and I'll bring them right in. I might actually bring them in sooner than later. Unfortunately, Nash. Maybe nod your head if you're cool with it, or give me the thumbs up. But when's the Porsche build coming? Trout, it's coming. I just can't weld. Like right now, I don't have a garage, so I have a whole bunch of MIG welding to do, and we couldn't really do it in the winter. So that project's coming back for sure. I hate painting, and painting a fifth scale body is like the worst thing ever. So it's always been put on the back burner, but it's coming, and it's going to be an epic build. And that's one of the things that's going to get completed this summer, among other projects that K-pop RC is just sort of elbows deep in. But yeah, what did you click on, John? Welcome to K-pop RC, buddy. We just like have these massive RC cars that we usually rip pretty hard. And then we also build scale as shit replicas of other YouTubers' cars, drift cars, whatever we want. And we don't spend a lot of money doing it if we were doing it with real cars. I think maybe that's the allure. I don't know. Maybe like triple backflips with the Savage. I don't know. But hello, man. How's it going, John? Let's see. Hope you're having a good Tuesday, buddy. Also, hope you have a cold beverage. Peter, make it happen, man. What is up? Totally. That Bronco build is super sick. The slow-mo shots of that thing, one wheel up, is just like to die for sure. Riaz. What about the MCD? We've got MCD stuff happening. Which MCD? What are you talking about? There's MCD stuff happening this episode. You probably saw it in the opening. Let's see here. Pretty crazy at painting too. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I can do it or whatever. I mean, it's always stressful. You always screw up somehow. Somehow it happens. And then you spend this like a long time trying to fix your mistakes so you don't look like an idiot. And then And then it's still not perfect, and only you're the one that's like, oh no, it's got a good side, man. It's got a good side. This side is a little bit better than the other side. Whatever, man. I'm into it though. I still like doing it. It's just you know, 5th scale bodies, it's like 10 cans of Tamiya paint. No, you do, Travis. It's not hard, man. It's not hard. Just hang out with this group of dudes that watch this live stream, and also follow me on Facebook. I don't know. There's a good community there of people that can help answer questions and also like give words of encouragement, which I think is important to, you know, be part of a good community of people. Let's see here, John. 2 minutes ago, there was a commercial for not bombing mosques. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, maybe don't. Yeah. I mean, sure. John, man, I don't know where you are in the world. Yeah, it's interesting. We live in interesting times. Let's see here. Got Frog QC. Can't wait for the day I get to drive one of those immense gas-powered RCs. One of these days, I'll get one. Dude, for sure. It seems like they were really popular for a long time, and they just kind of fell off the earth, you know? And like, I don't know. That's just what happens, I guess. Maybe ebbs and flows. Ebbs and flows. It gets popular. It dies off. It gets popular. It dies off. Let's see here. Yeah, that freaking MCD totally rips. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Working on it for about 2-3 months. Painting it is always the nervous part. Yeah, because you always like, it's always tough, man. It's always tough. I gotta go like the Hemi Storm route and get one of those big light tables. He has like a big tracing table. I'm assuming the dude was an illustrator at a time. Like, I bet you that guy has, well, he obviously does have very like honed marker skills. I bet you that guy can do like photorealistic marker renderings or whatever. It's kind of a dying art because now everything's done on a tablet. But, you know, for, you know, painting on Lexan, it's like, dude, that dude is king. And he has this giant freaking tracing table. It's like plexiglass, like a frosted plexiglass, bright light through it, and then that way you can really see if you have any overspray. Man, overspray is the goddamn devil. Anyway, let's keep moving. Let's keep such a weird opener, of course. Yes, for sure. Nothing like a 5th scale gasser, folks. Absolutely nothing. John, we were talking about this. Nash and I were talking about this after ripping David off last weekend. And yeah, man, holy crap! Like it doesn't really capture on camera. On camera, it just looks like a 8 scale RC car or something. But when you're there and it like, if you can feel the air kind of moving out of its way, and it like almost vibrates the ground a little bit, and your brain, you know, looks at you like, if this thing hits me, it's gonna hurt for like a few months, if not a couple of years, recovery from getting hit by this thing. Yeah, I mean, there's got to be a good way to capture it, you know. Like, I feel like pro mountain bikers, man, they deserve a lot more credit because the damn POV GoPro footage makes everything look like it's 2 feet tall. Anyway, man, tangent, super tangent. Let's move on, man. Let's move on. I'm gonna bring on Nash. Nash, I'm bringing you on, buddy. You there? What is up, dude? Oh, you're muted though. You gotta unmute yourself.
Huh? Hello, can you hear me now? Hello. Can you hear me now? Hello? Am I here? Hello? Can you hear me now?
I think I can hear you, man.
Oh!
All right.
What's happening, guys? We got to say hello to everybody. Special shout out to our buddy Francois, Derek out in Quebec. Welcome, buddy. Nice to see you. Please hang around, stay as long as you can, and hope we see you every week.
Yes, buddy. Yes, man. It's so good to see. So good to see you on here, and hopefully, yeah, you're a regular. Love to have you on here, man. Always got some good stuff to talk about, for sure.
Lots of new names. Welcome to all the new guys. Thanks for coming out. Tell all your buddies. Please like, subscribe, and
yeah, we got like
share, like, and subscribe.
Totally a new name. Let's see here, John Goodwin. What's up, buddy? Yeah, totally a whole bunch of new people, man. It's super sick. Anyway, I was going to talk about this because Vesla, this is Kraken. So Kraken is a company that for a while was making just hop-up parts for 5th scales, for, you know, HPI Bajas. They made fairly sick cages. Actually, the one behind me here is a Kraken cage. like one of the original Kraken cages, super hard to find now. And then they eventually partnered with HPI to make a whole new platform of HPI 5Bs. It was like a desert racer or whatever. It had like a bit of their cage or whatever. So anyway, HPI kind of stopped producing these cars, and of course Kraken went on its separate way and started making RC cars of its own, and they are pretty freaking sick. This one, the reason I'm bringing this one up is because it's a rear wheel drive, right? It's a rear wheel drive 5th scale, and it kind of has they're calling it the Baja Killer. Nash, did you know they used to call they're starting to call it the Baja Killer? Those bastards. Ridiculous.
No, I really haven't even looked into it other than what you and I have talked about with it.
Yeah, right.
But,
so
it's really it seems to solve all the Baja problems, because one of the biggest problems with the Baja was it was too long for as it was wide.
Yeah.
And this thing is pretty wide.
Yeah, we got photos of it. Yeah, here you go. Oh, it's actually, I don't know, it might be kind of comically wide though. No, a little bit. Maybe it's like
think if the tires were a little bit bigger. I think it's the tires need to be a little bit bigger for that stretch of suspension and the size of the shocks. I think it's the small tires are what's throwing it off.
Yeah, and I'm thinking like this thing screams to me that it should have paddle tires on the back and like pizza cutters on the front, you know, to get
It's very much sand railish. Yeah.
Right, Derek, man, isn't that crazy? It's like it's super wide. It's much wider than the Baja. The wheelbase is a little bit longer, like a little bit, I think, like 1/4 inch, maybe 1/2 inch. And but it's super wide. Like it's super wide. I think it's like a solid 2 inches wider on each side than the Baja, which is pretty crazy. And yeah, we got more photos of it because they kind of keep showing it off.
So almost square, right?
Yeah, right. Like look at that.
Almost square. The
Yeah, totally. And then what's interesting too is that like it is very much like the Baja, right? Like the Baja 5
certainly is
the motor in the same spot. You know, it kind of like has like a, you know, the driveline never changes direction, which I think is an interesting note. You know, like it never it never goes through a dog bone or like it doesn't do any 90 degrees.
Right. Yep.
The Losi does that twice. I guess. I mean, this is just a rear wheel drive car.
This is more of a pan though, a pan chassis, isn't it?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, see some yeah, man, for sure. Travis knows. That's what she said. Yeah, for sure. So like it's sick. It's sick. Like as much as I'm like, oh, they're totally ripping off the 5B. You're right. I feel like they fixed a lot of issues with the HPIs had. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking it looks cool. You can see this is the 2-stroke gasoline version, so you can see the 5T can there, and
everything's really laid out the same. It's all
there's the brake right there. See, and then you've got the spur gear and the pinion and the clutch.
Can you zoom that? For my old eyes, zoom that shit.
Yeah. So hold on, I might have better photos of it because it's like, oh,
it seems to be tighter between the motor and the transmission, though.
Yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh, Gear Guy's back. Hold on, I'm gonna add Gear Guy. Gear Guy, man, what's up, buddy?
Sweet.
Dad duties.
Yeah, man. It's all about being the new dad. Congratulations, by the way, everybody.
Thank you.
Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, man, for sure. We're just looking at the Kraken because like they're releasing new photos. The Kraken Vesla. This is the rear wheel drive Kraken 5th scale. And they keep dropping cool photos of it. And we're kind of drooling over how much better it is than the HPI 5B, you know?
Even though it looks like a super wide one.
Yeah, right. Like, we were talking about how that's kind of a problem with the original HPI Bajas. Like, that's why we always ended up putting axle extenders to get more stability out of them. And even then, it was still pretty tippy, right, Nash?
Yep. Too long for as it was wide. Yeah.
And it would want to like
It's just
squatting.
there's something. Just looking at this picture, there's something out of proportion. I don't know if it's the size of the shocks or the size of the tires to the shocks, or there's something out of proportion with this.
It looks like a side by side, you know. It has that. You're right. The proportions are wrong. The wheels need to be bigger, or maybe the offset needs to be less aggressive.
Do some fancy photoshopping with your fancy fingers there, and see what it looks like with a bigger tire.
I think a bigger tire will actually make it look good. I think what makes it look out of proportion is that the body is so tall.
So tall too. Yeah, man. That is good. I mean, we could do that in Photoshop. I think.
It is. I guess it is. Yeah. The shock angle has something to do with it too, right? Troy's at 88. You're onto something there, bud.
Let's see. Hold on. What are they saying? Yeah, man. The shock angle as well.
Very
Yeah,
light.
yeah. I wonder if that's
Very
like
laid down.
Is that a design? Like, did they do that on purpose, or is it just because it's convenient?
Makes it progressive like that, right? It makes it
Yeah, true. I'm trying to like set it up. Let's see your tools.
Sorry if it seems I'm a bit distracted. I'm just monitoring. Baby
all
and,
good, man.
and the
Yeah,
wife.
do what you gotta do, Dad.
Man. Yeah, dude. Well, I'm gonna switch hands.
Yeah, it looks like we had some snacks that we gave him, and he did not like them. So his body did not agree with them. So now we're just waiting for him to get rid of it. We called the doctor, and he's like, no, just wait it out, and you can't do nothing else. If it gets worse in the next couple hours, then call us back. So he hasn't vomited yet.
Right.
So
sounds about right. Oh, this is still being annoying. Hold on. I don't know why my computer is being so annoying lately. It's ridiculous. Oh, here we go. Is it only when I have to show you guys that it doesn't want to work? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, we got it. All right. So, I mean, we could just like free transform it maybe and like kind of fix the wheelbase, but that would look stupid, right? Shift. You know? I don't know. And then you're seeing the top. I'm just making it smaller. I was just joking around. Or here, we'll actually cut it up. We'll cut it up. I don't know, man. I'm like wasting time, and you guys are not going to watch me play around with Photoshop. You know, that's how we do. Let's see here. Maybe we just grab one of these wheels.
Well, yeah, I thought you would have had it done by now. Oh, yeah, there you go. Now that's looking more bosh.
There, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I can grab both of these wheels. Oh, and then I can move both of them back. What happened? Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah,
hey,
there you
wow.
Go. No, that looks like a Baja.
Right.
Let's get even more, and like let's move it. You're saying that the real issue is that it's way too tall, which I totally agree with. But this is gonna go over the wheel.
It's all body up there. Oh, yeah, that changes everything.
There, you fixed the proportions.
I could do a way better freaking job. Oh, what? Oh, right. It's not a separate layer. Damn it. All right. This is what happens. I got a beer in me, and I've been doing this all day, and now my brain is just like mush. There we go. That's better. I think. Oh.
Look, I turned into a dog somehow.
Slammed.
Oh yeah, you did. Wait. Sorry. There you go. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
There you go. Now you got all the proportions correct. See, the body is too tall.
It just makes it look for weird. Sure. Yeah.
But I'm sure it's like a manufacturing thing, right? It's just like, how can we manufacture? It's a fat pan chassis. It's like bolted. Nothing sinks over. I don't know. Maybe it's just strictly a price thing. You know, trying to make 4,000.
What are they calling that? What is it? A Kraken what?
Vesla. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. I gotta just.
I think it says I think it's a Vespa.
Like the Italian scooter?
Not Vespa. No, there's no P. There you go, Vesla. Or are you just? Yeah. Or you
Just
just
go with it.
shut up, Nash. No, I'm not gonna do it. All right. Yeah, it's for sure. Anyway, so here's the driveline, Nash. For your eyes, for your old aging.
Yeah,
eyes.
as big as you can.
It does kind of look. It's basically a Baja 5B. Like it even has the same kind of like gearing. There's. I don't know if it's the same ratio, but it's the same.
Isn't. Oh no, that's pretty much the same thing. Hey, jeez.
And then look, even where the brake actuator is still like in a weird spot. You know what I'm saying? And then like check it out. Like even that kind of looks, I don't know. Anyway, I got more photos.
Yeah.
This is where it gets different though. This is where you can see that there's like some other engineering that's gone. It's just made a much more expensive part because this on a Baja is just stamped steel, right? Or like aluminum, stamped aluminum, isn't it? Or like laser cut water jet or something.
What? That's the
Probably
back plate.
It might be a die cut, like this is a die and just punches it out.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, yeah. But this is like looks like it's been machined, right? It's like a giant piece of.
What piece is that?
It looks like it's cast and then has some machine work done to it.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, cast for sure.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you can see the texture, and you can see stuff, but then you do have surfaces that look like they've been machined out
like through
prior to anodizing.
Yeah, so you think that's anodized too?
If it's aluminum, natural... yes. Huh? If it's aluminum, it might be anodized. Or it has.
Anyway. But this is where it really does look different, Nash, than the 5B, right? Because the 5B, this is just the stamped piece. Like it's just like a single layer. They punch it out of a huge plate or whatever, or water jet cut it out of a big plate. And this is like a full like 4 pieces. And then if you look at where the brake is, like this is the brake. So this is that like cam.
So it's all enclosed. It's
not really enclosed. Here, hold on. I'll show you how it looks. That's the diff, which looks very much like a 5B. There's a 5B shock with its shocks. Oh yeah, there you go. See, this is the weird thing about Premiere sometimes. Sometimes it like brings in photos all weird, and I have to like scale the width. Yeah, there you go. That looks more.
Yeah, Derek's saying it's like turtle racing, but yeah, and then some. It's totally.
Yeah, it's different. It's like we've
totally different.
So many breaks in the last like 3 weeks, and like this has kind of got those vibes, but like it's not the same. It's not the same. Like this is more purposefully machined and built. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's weird.
Interesting. No, interesting for sure. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought it was. Okay.
Yeah. And then it also had this like very futuristic body that I guess they didn't go with. They probably wanted to keep it more like a short course, like stadium truck, which makes way more sense. I feel like, or like a desert jumper or hopper or whatever. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. Having like 10 of these things racing around the track.
Well, I was just thinking maybe Kraken there needs to send over a test buggy for kpop RC to run through the paces,
Yeah, let's see what they.
That sounds like a plan,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, for sure. Okay, cool. Anyway, so that's the freaking. I know I'm just daydreaming about it. If that happened, that'd be great. Anyway, that's the Kraken. I also had this like cool stuff on the internet. I wanted to shout out. I don't know if I showed this on here before, but this is from Griptopia sent me this. He said he's looking for an engine for his actual race car, and he stumbled on some like British race car guy that whatever. Oh man, I'm lost for words.
That's the Replica RS200 chassis, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. So it's not the like factory one, but it fits the Replica fiberglass.
Hold on. I got a banner for that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
There you go, boys.
He was like, this might be helpful for you, so he gave it to me. Even though I'm kind of going with the original sort of look, so it definitely doesn't have the same kind of main hoop like the original ones. It's kind of like a tub fiberglass, maybe carbon Kevlar. I don't know, maybe not, but it was like a tub chassis, and then and they would bolt all the cage pieces to it. So there was like this weird firewall behind them that wasn't really tubed quite like in this photo. Anyway, I thought it was interesting to show. And then somebody, I can't remember who posted this on the Facebook page, but they were showing off the new 3D printing technologies. This is printing with steel. It's basically welding, like a MIG welder. That is like,
I think I posted that. It was insane.
Yeah, right. I thought this is how they make the Raptor engines, like Tesla's Raptor engines are made same technology, because they're printing chambers, right, in the rocket plume. No, what are they called? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. So
to keep it cool.
What I understood from that one is it's basically it's just like you said, it's like a MIG welder, and it's mounted on a robotic arm, so it can take whatever shape or form in whatever direction it needs. And
there you go.
Problem is, it takes forever to print. You can see that's quite a fast time lapse.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty cool. And then, of course, like big shout out here goes to Dennis Dempsey's Radio Out of Control channel. He always posts Toyan, their like newest stuff. And yeah, so Toyan just came out with I think it's like $1,300 US for this thing. It is a V8. That's right. It is a V8 engine.
Oh yeah.
And I thought it was kind of cool. I mean, there would never be a use for it. I don't think it would have a high enough RPM to do anything, and the power band's probably super weird. But cool nonetheless.
What scale is that?
My wife just texted me, "I'm watching you on TV."
Hi, Mrs. Gear Guy.
Anyway, I thought that was cool. So that's cool stuff on the internet I mean, if you guys have cool stuff to share, make sure to come join us on Facebook and post in the group. The group is the same name, Kpop RC. If if it's the first time you're here and you want to be part of the community, that's a good place to do it. For sure. It's TJ saying. You need a 5 to 6 speed tranny. Yeah, totally. Totally. Oh, Nash, you got a fan?
That's the wife.
That's pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Anyway, and then I asked on Facebook, I asked a whole bunch of people to sort of send me the toolboxes, man, because like I got to figure out how to get a good tool set, and I thought I would throw this question out there. Do you guys have like a mobile tool set that you take when you go bashing versus obviously the one that you have like in your workshop? And how much? Oh, there you go. Hold on, Gear Guy. I want to see. Let's see here. What is that? That's the one. Oh my God, it's branded. You have branded.
Yeah, I got these made a while ago.
No way, dude.
And then it's just a standard kit with like.
Are they like super hardened though? Because like.
I mean, it looks like it. It looks like it. They've been through a lot already.
Oh, sweet. Because like, I've just had so much issues with
Actually, these I have actually used these with my 1/4-inch impact.
Nice. There you go.
So
man, okay. Well, I gotta get a set of those.
These are RJX Hobby. So if you have it, I mean, for the price, I don't think you can beat it because they put whatever logo you want on there. and they ship super fast, even though it comes from China.
Oh, awesome.
Comes from just
Yeah, the only issue I have is that, like, you know, Nash and I always hitting 5th scale bolts, and it's always like some old blue Loctite guy who used to own them. There you go. That's
and
what I'm
these are 1/4 inch, and these are metric, and these have I think it has 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4,
Sweet, perfect.
all
Yeah,
the
that's
way
it.
up to I think it's 10. The last one, 8. It goes up
Yeah,
to 8.
no, I feel like they've gone down in quality. Got Frog. I don't know if you've noticed. I cleaned some up a little while ago, but like my ball ones, for example, didn't last long. They kind of rounded out, like hilarious because they're ball, but they they like really did, like the sharp corners, like it wouldn't grab. It just started stripping out everything.
You're better off with an actual Allen key that you can hit with the Dremel and keep lopping off as it rounds the corners off. You just keep chopping it off.
Yeah, until you run out of Allen key. Right, Nash?
Well, yeah, of course, but that's a while down the road.
True, it's true.
You got the bowl? You got your bowl there?
Oh, my pole bowl?
You got your pole bowl? Sweet, the pole bowl's full.
All right, it's full of beer.
Nice.
More beer. For sure, but let's see here. We've got a whole bunch of stuff. So we took out the XR5. We took out the...
Oh, hold on. I gotta get a beer for this. Hold on. I haven't seen the footage. You haven't told me if it's any good, if it sucks, if you got it. You haven't told me nothing. I got nothing. Hold on. I need beer for this.
I'm gonna play it wall to wall. Like, I didn't have time to edit it or anything. Just a heads up, dudes. It's a really busy time of the year for me. We're doing quite a large production up until the 16th of May. So I'm trying to
I'm outside my window here.
Whoa, what? Whoa, let's listen to Nash.
Who's screaming in the background?
I don't know, but I'm hoping they're not. Are they stealing our Bajas, Nash?
Hold on. I gotta go out in the balcony and tell somebody to shut up.
Oh, don't worry about it, dude. You can just leave it. I'm looking for you, man. Yeah, 10 is taken, buddy. 12, 13, 14 aren't. 16 isn't. 18, 19. Man, there's a lot of people that jumped on this raffle, so I got to get on this freaking build. Nash got SWAT. Oh, can we hear him?
Yeah, you can still hear some of it.
Does Nash comes back? He's got like
Oh,
there you go. It'd be funny if he comes back, he's all bloody. No. I got a set of those Nico, and they just rounded out right away. Oh.
Yeah, they haven't lasted long, but you know, they actually rounded out. They're actually rounding out already, and I've used them maybe twice. But that's what you get for $16.
Yeah, I mean, you buy like 3 at one time, and then it would be the price.
So the thing is, I was looking for the Dynamite set because they sell one from 5th scales with like a ratchet T-wrench and everything, but I can't find one. And the ones that I found, they're like ultra expensive. Like they want $80 for the tool set.
Yeah, I got Nash. I got him. I just 10 is taken there, Guillaume. Look, this. I mean, I've got these, but these are pretty much.
Shout out to Guy Lafleur.
So check it out. Like these are the ones that I have scale, but they are a bit pricey from MCD, but they are very strong, and they are very tapered. I find that these ones have a very aggressive taper, and so they really lock into the hex bolt, and they I have trouble stripping bolts with these. So I'm like looking for somebody that makes these for my impact, that are like this. It's the same steel, or whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but it's very, very good.
That's life in the hood, Steve. That's life in the hood, buddy. It's always somebody getting all excited outside my goddamn balcony.
It always happens. Always. Doesn't always happen.
Life in the hood.
Doesn't always happen. All right, let's see here.
You might have to actually get actual like quarter impact bits. Obviously, not these, but
yeah,
but like a good quality set. They cost anywhere from $50 to $60. I just needed something quick and dirty for now.
Yeah, of course. And then like if you're just screwing into plastic and it doesn't have like a whole bunch of blue Loctite, you'll be okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like you probably are the kind of person that would probably just like tighten a little before loosening and like you know how to feel the screw out a little bit.
So if you're using an impact, very important, thread the screw first.
Oh yeah.
And then hit it with the
What do you mean? You know, I just like close my eyes and hope for the best.
And you just hold it there while it just clicks away.
Oh, do I have it? Is it here? Oh no, Nash, maybe I left it at your house.
When righty tighty becomes righty loosey.
Yeah. Yeah. And you can't get it out anymore. It's like, yeah, but, oh, those things starting to smell like electrical fire a little bit.
Yeah. What'd you say on the weekend? It smells like an electric train.
Yeah, electric train.
Starting to smell like electric train.
Totally bad. That's what it, anyway, whatever. It's great. I they don't make this particular one anymore, and man, what a tool, man! What a freaking tool! It's got to be one of my favorite tools. Got a whole bunch of tools that I like really enjoy. Later,
Gags.
Later.
I started using this a lot, although all the pins are now over there. This thing is pretty sweet. So check this out, dudes. All right, I can do this. So wait. Huh? I have shown this off before on a Tall Can Tuesday. It's a tiny vise.
Nice.
And it has these like pins, and you can like obviously move the pins around where you need them. All the other pins are over there on a magnet, just because they fall out because this is very much made of Chinesium and terribly machined. But like for like toy parts or hobby parts that you need to like hold tightly, it has a nice handle. It looks a bit weird, but it works.
Cheers to beers, boys.
That's all that matters. That it works.
It works. Freaking
If
works.
it works for your application, what else do you need?
I'm going. Cheers to beers, bros.
It caught me off guard. I don't have anything. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's okay. That's all right, man. Beer can holder. Nice, Earl, man.
Lots of new names. Nice to see the new names coming out. Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
For sure. Nash, so you got that beer going already, or are you good?
I'm good. Oh, right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I was wondering what happened to that.
All right, so we're going a little bit because we'll give it a little bit of context. So, I did a build a few years back with cardinalracing.com, and he sent me. Actually, we used to race together in the same class because he was from Ottawa and he would come over here and we'd all race. And so he gave me one of the sponsor race cars that was used for the Canadian Nationals, and we converted it to the XR5. It was basically the first XR5 available in, it was the first one that was sent to anybody, basically. So it was like a conversion kit. It came with the cage. The cage is actually quite different now. This is kind of like the first version that came out. MCD makes like batches of like 100 RC cars at a time. So it's quite a small company. And so there are a lot of changes, and they do like to like update their designs all the time. Anyway, so I built this thing, and we had it gasoline for a while, and we ripped it gasoline. Everybody's so mad at this video because I have music in it.
I really, really liked it when it was gas, and when we switched it over to electric, I liked it as well, but
in a different way.
But the more I drive it electric, I'm leaning towards electric.
Really? Yeah. Well, okay.
Yeah.
We'll show you. All right, because this is like it's a big freaking car, right? So getting this thing going really fast is scary for one.
Yeah.
And at least when it's gas, it's loud. So it kind of like adds to this whole like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't, fear and respect this thing a little bit more. But when
it's right, but when you're ripping it, when you're really getting it moving, it's right on the edge of out of control. Like it's right on the edge, and I'm not sure what could happen if it got out of control at that speed and that weight.
Oh, it would just like tip over and then like it would be pure
yeah.
I actually managed to rip the 5T this weekend on a local track. Obviously the track is too small because it's meant for 10 scale. But the guys that were running that day, they were super cool. They're like, yeah, man, put it in there. They all wanted to see the thing ripped.
Yeah.
and
fun, eh?
it was actually quite impressive watching that massive truck almost match the speed of a 110 scale race buggy down the straight.
Just like a beast running down the track. Yep.
That's just insane. And now I get it. I get it why they wanted gas powered. It's just there's something about it.
Yeah, but then
I'm all about the gas, but that electric, man, the way it jumps, the way you pin it and everything, just the whole car just shifts sideways and then poof, gone.
That's like crazy. It's just like a quarter throttle and you lose traction.
Yeah.
That's me. You were ripping it fast, but I'm not going to play it here. I'll play it like from here. You guys can kind of see the size of it with my hands there.
Monster batteries.
And they're like, and then they look kind of puny in there.
How long do the batteries last?
20 minutes, maybe. It depends on how hard, like how heavy your finger is. Is that a thing? How much you're on the throttle. Like, when Nash hit it, you'll see it in a second. When Nash hit it,
should we do a lifting test?
Well, you might have to in case it says to take off.
Just put the radio in it, right?
Oh yeah, it's crazy. You've never seen this. You've never seen this craziness.
Look at the vibration in the
torque.
torque.
Crazy.
Radio tray because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it fast.
The motor's bigger than my beer can.
What's up, Mike Williams, man? Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Might be Wednesday already for you. Cheers to beers, buddy.
Wasn't there a conversion kit, a Castle Mamba conversion kit for the Baja, for the 5Bs?
Yes, there was. Yeah, totally is. Yeah. And now I think Rovan cloned that too, so you can probably get it.
Seriously?
Yeah, dude, they did everything. They're like
Bastards.
a little freaking leeches.
Turn it down a snap there, kpop.
What's up?
Turn it down a snap there. Crazy fast, man. Crazy fast.
Hold on, I'm gonna zoom in a bit so you can kind of see how it's squirrely.
It goes sideways before it goes straight.
I think you're just getting used to it too. But yeah, leeches. For sure.
Looks like they messed that up somehow.
You would love this thing, Derek. You would absolutely love this thing.
I wish the headlights were mad. Just wait till, because Nat hasn't been able to go further than even a quarter throttle yet. It's too bad we only got a GoPro because we're like shooting on Saturdays. Like, I'm not equipped with like a zoom, and like I don't think I would have really spent that much time making the street with the cars parked look good. So, oh, here we go. Oh, that's nothing, man. That's like 10%.
Yeah, just figuring it out. Yeah,
that's what it sounded like.
Man. It's fast.
good for the size.
Just disappears. You pin it, it's just gone.
And heavy and shit.
TJ, it's pretty good without a gyro, only because it's 4-wheel drive. So like what? Like you point it where you want it to go, and it'll go there. You know,
It's stupid fast, man. I don't know.
Oh, there you go. That's a little better
I think it
representation for sure.
Stupid. What do you feel? What does it feel like? It's fast, eh? Holy shit. Yeah, we need to find like a good spot.
Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated. Let me know if you want to add that to the raffle. Just gotta get a number going for you. Same with you, Aldres.
See?
I got a number for you, dude.
Right on the edge. Right on the edge. Can you rewind that?
It's pretty nuts. I mean, it's too bad I wish I had a better shot of it, you know. Oh yeah, this is me. You handed the controller to me, and I was like, "Let's just trying
to break it. You started trying to break it. That's what you started doing.
well, we didn't end up breaking it. But,
No.
definitely like.
But you started trying to break it, but it didn't break.
That's how you know it's well built. K-pop can't break it.
Nope.
Sorry with the wind, guys.
Very snappy. Very, very snappy.
But it would catch traction really easy, and so you kind of have to stay on throttle all the time to get to slide all the time, which was kind of hard to do with the cars around. But it's doable. It's totally doable. Pretty good. Pretty good. This one is massive. It's actually hanging on the wall right there. It's freaking massive. She's a big girl. She is a big girl.
Certainly is.
Number 9. Oh, are you giving that one to Maurice?
Maurice Richard.
No.
It's a hockey thing. It's a hockey thing, K-pop.
I don't know the hockey thing that well. No, number 9. Monster Part says number 9. 12, 13, 14.
Number 10 for Guy Lafleur.
Yeah, no, like 1 to 11 is taken. Just crazy. 1 to 11 is taken. All right. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna move. You pulling by? Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, we took it on the grass. This is good. And these are like slicks. These tires. Yeah, it's true, Nash. Just trying to break it. That's fine.
It didn't work.
No, we need another set of batteries because it's kind of not worth just like walking somewhere or like bringing this somewhere cool and then only have 25 minutes of time with it. But yeah, testament of how solid these MCDs are, man. Because like, we didn't really like, we didn't take it to any jumps or anything, or put it high up in the air, or cartwheel it, or whatever. So maybe we were kind of tame on it, but I was not tame on the like drivetrain, and the engine, and the ESC. The cool thing is though that we did put mechanical brakes on this thing, so the ESC is not stopping these wheels. The weight of this thing is it's a friction brake, so we're hoping that kind of stops, weird smoke from coming from the ESC or batteries shorting out and exploding. Yeah, it's might be actually a little bit.
What was the table? You got the footage of the table that I measured? What was it? 3?
Yeah.
I don't remember what the table was that it was covering. Yeah, right here. Right here.
Yeah, 3 feet. 3 feet. 3 feet.
So she's
The table is 3 feet.
Not very. You're right. It's longer. Sure.
20-inch.
You have to like change the model.
Bigger than
Yeah.
your sister's average Matthew.
Pretty much
Bigger than your sister's
Fill the
average
table.
Maxi.
Covers the whole table. Almost 3 by 2.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. It's loud. Let me move this. so I
That
can-
was loud.
Dang. All right. Here
Yeah,
it is.
that thing's a rocket. It's
You can see the scale of it.
yeah. There you go, guys. You want to see the size of it?
How much does the MCD weigh with batteries and motor and everything?
Batteries? 45, maybe 50? 50 pounds. 50 pounds.
Holy cow!
Yeah, that much?
Yeah, the only reason I know it is no, it's definitely around like it would be like a 45 like weightlifting weight. Maybe
Yeah.
a bit heavier. I don't know. Maybe I am overestimating. 45 for sure. Maybe not 50.
Either way, 40 to 45. That's yeah. Some good weight.
It's heavy. And then I mean it gets a bit
Then you
heavier
need-
when we put dirt tires on it, it'll be a little heavier.
And then it takes all up the space in your trunk too.
Later, Derek. Thanks
Yeah.
for coming, brother.
Later, Derek, man. Hope to see you next week, man. Have a good one, buddy.
Keep in touch. Good luck.
Yeah, so it totally totally barely fits in the trunk there. Oh, and then the sty. It's all of the awesomeness. Yeah, we did a bunch of slow-mo at least. This one. But music,
Yeah,
there's
the tires spin just lights up.
traction. Yeah, there's no traction.
Oh, I'm trying to keep it. It's like an insect, man.
And you'd get traction after you got heat in the tires. It would definitely get a little stickier.
It got better. Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. I don't think I'm gonna take it up there to see you though. I'm probably gonna have to rent some. That thing won't make that far. Actually, plus it burns gas like a V8.
No, I don't believe you.
Oh,
We're gonna get some shots.
it's bad. No, it's bad because it's tuned. So like, there's no like low boost pressure. It's like always
And a 5-speed too.
in a 5-speed, and
Oh.
and then it's got short gears because it's the Japanese transmission with like a short rear diff, like I can't remember the diff ratios for 4x4x4 or something. Anyway, so it has really short gears. Yeah, no, that thing burns a lot of gas, like a lot.
It's okay. I find it so hard to
Oh.
believe the SUV I have now burns more gas than the Camaro.
Right? Oh, okay. So maybe
It gets
Okay,
it
so
gets
maybe
worse
it's-
gas mileage than the Camaro. I'm like, I can't believe this POS does 22 mpg all the time, no matter what. And I could-
no matter
and I
what.
And I could do it at least, if I play with it right, I could do 27, 28 on the Camaro. If I was on the highway, I was easy on the throttle.
Aerodynamics.
I still like go through a liter every 1,000 probably.
Yeah, Guillaume, he burns as much oil as he does gas.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm just don't want to do a compression test because I'm worried. It'll be like, oh yeah, cylinder
It's not
four.
a matter of when. It's not a matter of if. It's a matter of when.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll just pick up like a EJ 2.5 turbo engine and pray that it's got less kilometers than the one that's in there and swap it out.
As I had a friend of mine who bought one a few years ago. He bought it, and like 2-3 months later, it literally died on the highway. Like it just spewed its guts out. And he spent a year rebuilding it because he rebuilt it himself. So he bought all the tools, he bought all the parts, he put everything together. He rebuilt it in the like a teeny tiny 1-car garage in like an apartment building.
Hold on, because I know horror stories of people that do that, and then they immediately get rod knock, like within break-in.
Oh, his has been going for like 3 years now.
Because the worst is like they don't clean it well enough, the block, and there's some like metal flakes in
Oh
there.
no,
and-
he went textbook on it. He got the tools he needed. He got all the
Right.
manuals, all the stuff. Like he
That's
took
huge.
his time. He took a whole year. It took him a whole year to put it back together.
Damn. Yeah, no, that's good though. That's fun.
He
Like, that's
wasn't in a hurry. He had another car that he was using. He was using the track car as a daily for the whole time.
That's crazy. That's cool. Yeah, man. Well, I mean, mine used to be owned by a truck mechanic, and it's never leaked a single drop of oil. So
That's good.
that's kind of also a kind of an unheard thing for Subi. Smells like oil's burning though all the time, but it's never dripped. I don't know. This is
Funny, the wife's car, it's a 1.6 liter turbo. Every time we change the oil, it smells like gas. Every time.
weird. The oil smells like gas, or like it just smells like
Yeah.
gas all.
No, the oil smells like gas. Every time you
Oh,
change
right.
it.
Does it
But-
direct injection? Is that a new thing? Like maybe it's a direct injection thing.
I mean, the car's new. The car barely has like 25,000 miles on it. So and there's nothing's been done to it. It's not tuned. Doesn't have anything special on it.
Oh. Sean's asking what the RS200 giveaway is. I'm actually building a build series, which I don't know. We got a lot of people coming here for fifth scale stuff because, like, right now we're just doing a whole bunch of fifth scale stuff. But I should turn this down. Give me a second. Scale.
Hey,
There we go. So we're doing a giveaway. I'm building a RS200 out of a Secura D5 chassis. I've got the body. The body's actually right here. Hold on, I'm gonna fast forward this to like where it's pertinent. We built all these cool projects, and so now I'm starting to just give away my projects because it's more fun to then at least make space for other projects. Does that make sense? That makes sense. Anyway, time lapse the chassis build. So that's the chassis build in time lapse. And check it out on the channel, man. If you want, there's like a whole 12-minute long episode that's like quite polished. And yeah, you can if you super chat me 10 bones, you can be part of the sticker raffle. It's like 10 bones a sticker, and it reserves you a number 1 out of 100. And then once we hit 100, we're gonna raffle this off. And I pray to God that I'm like somewhere near completion on this thing when that happens. And if not, I'll just like hammer through it. So
Show the good stuff though.
I know.
The
Right.
dashboard, the interior, the good stuff.
Yeah. Here we go. Yes. Did I have the dashboard already in here for the first episode? I think I did. Oh no, I didn't.
no, you added that later.
Oh man. All right. So this is due, man. I probably have enough for an episode. Hold on. I'm gonna switch it here. So
Hold on a second here.
I gotta open
Wait
it
a
up.
minute.
I just gotta open up freaking the 3D modeling studio. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. Ah! All right, I'll try to find it. But you guys are gonna have to entertain because like it's hard to find shit.
Talk amongst yourselves.
It's all right. I can show this off.
Oh yeah, here, guy. I'll throw you up. Yeah, that thing looks so sweet. I love the. Hold on.
Nice.
Yeah, dude, that's great. And the accents that you're making for it, yeah, there you go. The fan in the back. Yeah,
And,
so cool, man. Is that all FDM or is that resin printed?
it's all FDM.
Oh,
No
huge.
resin here.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that looks good, man. And you're printing the color it is, or did you paint it? I'm assuming you're printing the
Color. It's printing the color it is.
Okay.
This was kind of like a last minute type design, and I was like, you know what, would look good? That fluorescent yellow that I haven't used in like 3 years that I have laying around in a box.
There you go.
And you guys get a sneak peek, but I haven't released these wheels yet.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'll get back to you. Oh, those are fire, man. And I love that you have the like lug nuts in there too. That's crazy, man. That looks great.
I
That looks
believe they
great.
are. I don't know the order of the letters because this wheel. I think it's a work T5RS or R something or TR5S.
Yeah, I don't
can't
know, man.
remember.
I'm like so bad with the names of the wheel of like
I hate it when the
rims
wheel
and-
is just 3 letters.
Yeah, right. Yeah, man. I can't believe I don't have. That's terrible. No, I should have stuff. I'm doing a terrible job selling this. I don't know how to do it.
You're
All right, in
fine. You're
Windows,
fine.
if your window is out of the screen, you know, Nash, is that outside?
Yeah, I told him to shut up, but he's not shutting up.
What the heck is going on over there?
I don't know.
Invite him in, man. Invite him
No,
in.
it's springtime in the hood. Everybody's gone freaking crazy.
Man, how do you? Oh, here we go. We're
Man,
gonna-
oh man. I'll be back.
Oh, dude, don't even worry, man. No, it's okay, Nash. Don't worry. He doesn't have to do anything. Wow, he's gonna get stabbed. It's gonna be bad.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope not. Let's hope not. Yeah, he can handle him. I'm sure. I don't know, man. I can't believe I don't have. Anyway, I like use I'm like stretching my screen onto another screen so I can do like video capture and stuff with this program. And now when I open SketchUp, it's like outside of my desktop area in Windows 10, and I'm like trying to remember how to like. It's
Yeah,
like you hold.
I can't remember that. It has happened to me with other programs. There's a command that you can hit, and it'll let you move it with the arrow keys.
Yeah, like you hold. I think it's like Alt, and then you like right click on the freaking. I don't know. Anyway, D Boys World heard gunshots. Nash, are you okay? Do you got?
Yeah, dumbass walking down the street thinks he's some rap star or something. I don't fucking know.
I mean, Drake's from Toronto, man, right?
Standing in the middle of the road. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I don't do that. I don't know.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Told him to shut up. He looks at me and then he just keeps going and told him to shut up again and he walks away.
That works.
Works for everybody.
Just go away.
There's no way I can move SketchUp. Maybe somebody knows how to do it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think anybody knows. All right, I'm gonna keep moving. Oh no, I got nothing. We should just keep talking about this because it's cool. I thought I had the dash in here. Hold on, it's on Facebook.
Yeah, I got Frog GTA, buddy. 416.
Yeah, right downtown, pretty much. I'm looking for the pictures of it because, like, I posted a whole bunch of pictures on Facebook, so I think that's probably the best way to check it out.
Yeah, you put them on the group. I remember. You went
Yep.
nuts.
Yeah, because when I'm working on it, I'm always like, "This is cool. This is cool. This is cool." And
I know the feeling when everything starts to come together and you can see all the little pieces come together. You're like, yeah.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, totally, man. It's a good motivator until it doesn't save, and then you're like, "I'm gonna."
Or when the program freezes and crashes and you lose all the progress.
That happens. No, I feel like it's worse when I shut the computer down and I'm like, I'm going to bed or whatever. I'm tired. Shut the computer down, and it's like Windows has stopped shutting down because of this program, and it's like you can just hit cancel and it'll shut down, and then you lose all your work. I'm gonna freak out, man.
I know the feeling. I know exactly what you're talking about.
What? Anyway, this is part of the build here. You can see I have already kind of like printed out the seats. I mean, this is just a what's it called? Temporary freaking print using FDM because eventually these will probably be printed using resin, and I'll probably kind of add more polys to it to sort of get it to stop doing all those like triangles you see. But this is very much an RS200 seat, and and this is the chassis that it's going in. It's a lengthened chassis slightly by like 20 millimeters, maybe like a quarter inch, almost a half inch longer wheelbase to fit the Lexan body, and then that's gonna go on top of. Hold on, let's get everybody back. Yeah, on top of this. So this is gonna be, you know, a resin printed cage. Yeah, it's got a full freaking RS200 dashboard. It's quite poked, you know, it looks pretty good. And its scale is shit. And it's gonna be pretty crazy. It's gonna be pretty crazy. Oh, this is Jake's awesome rabbit golf. Yeah, so awesome. So awesome. Yeah, it's gonna be a good build when it's done. But I gotta like finish it, and right now it's been really tough getting stuff done. So
you need wheels.
Whoa! Your guy's freaking printing out. You're a machine, man. A machine.
This is
Wow.
all one order. This is all one order.
Come on.
Is it going to a hobby store? Dude, you're rich.
Yeah. Yep.
When are you gonna quit your full-time job and start resin printing full-time?
Not anytime soon. The full-time job pays way more.
Yeah, of course. Of course it does. Of course it does. But it'll, you know, you can take your lady out for a nice dinner. You know, get the babysitter going. Or no, in-laws. It's great. Hand off the baby.
The in-laws are back on the island.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that's not good. Well, you go to the island, right? Why not? Why not? You can fly back there now, right?
Yeah, you could have this whole time. You just needed to take your
right, yes,
your little
test,
the vaccine card. You have to take it with you.
Right.
You need to verify
Another new name. Another new name. Welcome, Rush. Nice to see you, bud.
Yes. What's up, Rush? Hope you're having a good Tuesday, buddy. We're looking at cool stuff. There's a raffle. You want to be entered to win the super scale project that I'm building on the channel. It's the RS200 build. Then super chat 10 bones. I'll throw you in there, man. We're trying to keep this channel alive. We're making content as often as we can now. And let's see if we can actually get some good numbers, man. Good Lord. Is it going to happen? It's finally going to happen.
Like, share, and subscribe, everybody. Please help out K-pop. Get this show on the road. Get this ball rolling.
Yeah.
Get all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. K-pop needs his own place. He needs his own place so he can weld.
Oh
yeah.
It would never happen. I would never sustain like a $3,000 lease per month.
Damn, that's just crazy.
No, hit every little bit helps. Spread it around. Things have been going good for the last couple of weeks. We got to keep the ball rolling.
$3,000 Canadian a month.
Yeah, no, and that's cheap. And then like I found one place that was pretty great, but it was it was far, so to drive there would be kind of a pain in the ass. But it was
at
great.
the wrong time of day, a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, but 1,000 square foot, so not that big, but super high ceilings, and like a sliding door, a bathroom, and a heater. Like
that's like just a garage space type of place.
Yeah, one car.
How much was that, Nash? I can't remember. It was like it was $2,000, wasn't it? It was $2,000.
Yeah,
and I was like, that's kind of like, I mean, that would be doable in the sense that it would be coming out of my pocket for a long time.
That's just ridiculous.
Sweet. Thanks, God Frog. Thanks, buddy.
My house garage is 762 square feet.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
That's just a 2-car garage.
I know, and dude, but the problem is right now, if I want to buy a house with a 2-car garage anywhere near my family right now, it's over $1 million.
That's ridiculous.
And then,
that is ridiculous,
dude. And the worst part about that is that the down payment is 20% if it's $1 over 999,000. 999. Oh, Yeah, 999,990. Like if it's a $1 over, or like in $1 million, $1 into $1 million. Yeah, it's 20% down payment. So you need $200,000
200.
to buy anything that's going for $1 million. And the shit that's going for $1 million right now, dude, it's rough. Anyway, this is the kind of stuff that like you start to realize that like we missed the boat on real estate, basically. Like total, like by 5 years.
Damn.
Anyway, I'm gonna stop saying
Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Thanks,
Yeah,
Godfrog.
Godfrog, man, I put you in. You're on number 13, so you're there. You're totally there. Aldrez, you gave it $10, and then you gave me $25 last time, and we never put your name down. So
Put him down. Put him down.
Ultra's got lots of money. He just throws money around. He just throws it around.
He doesn't throw it around. He helps K-pop.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Now, if you consider that throwing it around, then that's a whole other.
We were talking about it on the weekend. He said, K-pop said, if I ever start making money at this channel, it'll be great. I said, you'll never start making money at this channel because everything you make, you take out of your own bank account, double, and put back into the channel. So you're never going to make money. It will always be chasing. We'll just be constantly chasing. The content will get bigger. The toys will get bigger. Everything will get more expensive, but you'll never make money.
That's kind of what it is with my business. It's like, oh yeah, I make some money. Oh well, let me get check out this new resin. Let me go
put it back in. Right.
Maybe get another printer. Maybe get
right. You never make money. It doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
You get a couple of toys.
You just have to be really smart.
Right.
You have to be a smart businessman. It's not like, it's just, right, because you got to then put it in there. Yes, buddy. Is that the new one too? It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's super huge. That's awesome.
I haven't even tried it yet. I plugged it in, checked it out, and that's it.
Yeah, you got to get on that.
So,
I gotta get one of those as well. Those are super awesome, and they're light, which is great.
actually, it feels about as heavy as a GoPro 9.
Okay, yeah. So it is. So it's weighty.
Yeah, it's got some heft to it.
I got one of these, the Insta Action Cam 2, which is pretty good. This thing's pretty great because you can
that's the one with the magnet, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But it's like not 360, and it doesn't have that pretty great software that comes along with the Insta 360s, where you can do all this like really cool stuff. And then also, Volino gave me a GoPro, like one of the first generation GoPro 360 cams that I haven't really tried out.
Those came out and like they were a thing for like about a year or two, and then they stopped making them.
Yeah.
From what I heard, is the software had issues with processing the video. I believe them. I believe them because the Quick app or GoPro app that's sucks for editing the videos or anything. It crashes every time you try to see anything. So like, I just have the app to transfer them, transfer to the computer, and then I just start editing in Vegas Pro.
Antonio, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's figure that out. Yeah, what was I going to say? So Premiere has a plugin for it, so you can avoid using their software altogether. Wait, no, let's see. What's up with that? Antonio, I put it in my entry too. Kpop soon, I missed it. Did I, Antonio? Let's see. I think I may have said that it wasn't available if it was number 10. Time for a beer, dudes. This one? Antonio, what number, buddy? Anyways, okay. That's the year. Brown, Rose, RC Fight Club, more important. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, it just helps with the RCing, though. It really does.
Another new name. Welcome, Brown Rose.
Hope you're having a good Tuesday, buddy. Yeah, no, I mean, we kind of Brown Rose, man. I don't know if you've been watching the last bunch of videos that we've been putting out, but we We bought a whole bunch of Bajas for like no money. $750. We pretty much bought 2 Bajas. I would really argue and say it was pretty much just one solid Baja. And even then, there are certain things that probably need to be replaced. Major things being the rear hubs. I think that's pretty much the biggest issue. And we did run David off last episode. I don't know if you guys were watching that thing, but last episode we like ran it. Oh shit, wrong thing. Sorry guys.
We ran it pretty hard.
We did, but we
It
didn't
did good.
It had no
It
brakes,
did
did
good.
it? It had no brakes.
had no brakes, and also we didn't tune the high end, so like it wasn't winding out. You could hear it was
Yeah,
like
you could, yeah.
2,000 RPM. It was like
It was
not
just flat. It flattened early. Yeah.
totally. It was not as good, but we fixed all that stuff, and I didn't add that into the video because I didn't want it to be like way over 15 minutes long, you know, which is important, I guess. Nobody watches stuff. Wait, is this going? Computer. Yes, David off. There it is. But yeah, so we ran it, and then of course it was on. Like,
Just slapping around.
Look how much.
That muffler has seen better days.
Oh man, it just like loosened itself straight up. Like it just.
They
I
always
guess
do that.
so long. Let's see here. There's so much stuff. I mean, this is all unedited. I got to get through all this stuff on Friday, but
Yeah, because it was like
hold on, guys. I'm sorry. This is hard. It's hard to find stuff, edit stuff on the fly. But
Inside one that's bad.
Thanks for coming, Brown Rose.
But it loosens up the
have a good night, buddy.
arms. Or
So you said you're missing the body for the stroker one.
Oh no, we got everything. We don't have the 5B body, which is like a Lexan.
Yeah.
Just this. Like,
Did you
small
check? Did you check the link I sent you? They still had bodies.
Okay. Yeah, no, I maybe I might have missed that on Insta.
Yeah, I sent you the hub, but that same website had the body in stock.
I found out Amazon has some like genuine HBI ones for $40, so I might end up. If I have to.
I don't think you can beat that price though.
Yeah, because I don't think anybody wants them, so they're just like dumping them. And I think the Rovan ones are even cheaper. So I hear audio, but not a single burp of cold chugging cam beer shot. Oh, you're right. Right.
Oh, the chug cam. Where's the chug cam? No spaghetti cam. What's going on with the effects?
I've been so busy.
Do we got to talk to our technical director here? We got to
Dude, I need a technical director any day of the week, man. Give me a writer. Let's go. We can make this a real show. No, I don't know. That could be fun, dude. If this became my full-time job, we would do a much better job. I would do a much better job. It's rough. We've been pretty much doing a solid 2 full days devoted to the channel, and it's been pumping out a weekly content. So we've got 2 videos guaranteed. We're gonna start doing way more shorts, kind of showing off old videos, try to drum up some more interest in older videos. And I don't know what else. Oh, and then all the other projects that have been on the back burner. So RS200 is getting built for the raffle. We got Cletus McFarlane's neighbor build, which has to get done. It's finally, the snow has melted. We can finally, hit it. God damn it, Nash. I might need your garage to help tune it a little bit. Maybe we'll do a couple of dry runs.
Finally, you'll get some use out of those steelies.
Yes.
Right.
Oh my God.
Right.
Dude, so awesome.
They look so good.
It's like it made the whole thing. Anyway, guys, if you guys don't know, gearguy sells custom rims for 10 scale drift cars, and he probably has the largest selection of custom rims. You can't buy them anywhere but from Gearguy, so check him out. The link is in the description. I put his link tree in the description so you can find all of his socials and also his web store.
Yeah, let me show you something real quick that just came in this week.
Sure hope
Brown
so, Brown
Rose.
Rose.
Dude, Brown Rose. Every time I post one, it's like 300 people watch it, and then it just gets hidden. Like I just got to do more clickbaity stuff, I guess, for the freaking thumbnails. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna throw him up. Oh, there you go.
What do you got?
The
What do you
new
got?
wheels will come out with these little card on top of the bag instead of piece of paper.
Oh yeah, dude, those look really great.
Yeah.
And then I like the QR code too. It's pretty sick. It's good,
Sweet.
man.
Sounds like I gotta step up my game here a little bit.
Yeah, Gear Guy's going big time. Nice. Good job, buddy.
Not that and the hat.
That's
So
a
if
sweet
any-
looking
if-
hat, dude.
If anyone's going to Hyperfest this year,
Yes. When is that happening, dude? You should plug that.
it's May 14th. I mean May 13th to the 15th in Virginia International Raceway.
Nice.
Gridknack coming through large. Thanks,
Was
buddy.
Man, thanks a lot, buddy. Oh, sorry, Nash. Oh, you do it.
You do it. Okay, I got it. You do it. Okay, I got it.
I'm getting on here. Let's see here.
Sweet. 21, 34, 55, 89.
That's Aldred's number right there. 21 is a no go. Let's see here. 34. 34. Chris Alexander has 34. 55. Wow, everybody picks the same numbers. 55. Okay. The Gridknack. The Gridknack is 55. Let's see, 89. You probably have 89 then. 89. Gridknack. Okay, you got your alternates, man. Sweet, dude. You're in. You're in the list. Seth, man, what's up, buddy? Hope you're having a good Tuesday, man. We're just like hanging out. I should have like a better thing on the screen, man. Not my face. Let's see. Wait, let's see. Right? Do you have two shots? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that thing looks sweet, Nash. I think we did a good job. I'm sitting here, guy.
Oh, for sure.
How wide are those rear tires?
They're pretty wide, man.
They're buggy, as wide as the buggies are.
Yeah, 3 inches. Nash, 3.5.
At least.
Yeah, inches wide. They're pretty wide.
The 5T and the short course Baja, the 5SC from HPI had narrower tires.
Interesting. Did it? No, wait, what?
The
Oh, which
short
one?
course-
Wait, which generation?
The,
Oh, yeah, with the
the
5T.
short
Yeah.
course one. Yeah, the SC. Yeah.
Yeah, the 5T and the 5T SC had narrower truck style tires. And they were wider in the front, I think, right, Nash? They were a little wider than the Bs in the front. Doesn't matter. Yeah, they were a different offset, and the rears were a bit larger, and I feel like with
Taller.
the same diameter front to rear, which yeah. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to hope I didn't kill anybody's ears there. All right, here we go.
Only mine. But
Yeah.
you're fine.
Sick. And then check it out. So I kind of want to slam it, and the big thing is now like, I really want sparks to kind of come out of the back. So now I'm like trying to figure out a place where I can find like pure titanium. Where do you buy just like a little piece of titanium?
I
Hey, got Frog there. Hang tight, bud. There's probably gonna be another raffle for the 5th skill that we're looking at. I'm thinking maybe.
Oh man,
Maybe.
closer to the end of the summer, Nash. But it's gonna be hard to give this one away, Nash.
It's this one or the Davidoff. Clean up the Davidoff and we'll get rid of one of them.
I wouldn't give. I don't know if I would give away the Davidoff, man. That's like giving away your beater. I mean, maybe though. Maybe. Yeah. No. We have to give this away. Has to happen. It'll happen. It's just not right now. So
Not yet.
not yet.
It's not quite ripe. It's not quite ripe yet.
Yeah, we got to run it and also make a whole bunch of content with it to make it worthwhile for the channel. And then, no, I don't know. Damn.
Yeah, oh for sure. Oh yeah.
It's to like give it a good shakedown and get some good video of it.
Of course, yep.
And then if we break anything, we'll fix it. And we'll send it on its way.
So do they still run fifth scale where you guys are at, or is it very rare?
A little bit. So there's one track right now. It's pretty far from us, so it is going to be a trek to get out there. But now that we're so heavily invested in these things, I kind of feel like it'll be a fun trip to do.
Road trip,
You know,
little
4 or
road
5
trip.
races. A little road trip. Can rent a van, throw it all in the trunk. You know, probably take these up to visit. You know, Aldrez. We'll definitely visit Aldrez with a whole bunch of Bajas. I kind of feel like that would be.
What are we gonna take? Load up the van like with 15 Bajas and go up and rip them with Aldrez?
Yeah, I think that's the idea. I mean, so at least there's
Well-
like 2 extra Bajas and 2 that 3 that run and then 1 extra one.
Hey,
I
so
think.
long as you let me know when you guys come to the States to rip them, let me know.
Oh yeah, no, that can happen too soon.
K-pop World Tour, North American Tour.
It's just trying to get a solid amount of time off of work without also hurting the girls' feelings. How do you do that? How do you like, you know what? Probably gonna take a month off of work, but
We'll see you later.
yeah, I'll see you in a month. Could you imagine? I mean, it's doable. Whatever.
What up, Slade?
Slade, yeah, man.
Yes, lights work.
Oh yeah, you got it lit up there.
Yep,
Sweet.
just checking.
Oh yeah. Wait, hold on. We can show it off. Yeah, man, looks good. It looks so good with the intercooler and the grill. You had the
Wow,
grill.
that does look good.
Here you go.
Oh, right, he's got it. There it is. The grill and the freaking drift bumper.
The front lip, the spoiler, the what's it called, diffuser.
The splitter, front splitter,
Yeah, looks good, man.
and
Very nice.
and
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, excellent. Yes, I'm into it, man. Looks good. Looks freaking good.
yeah,
What
I've
is
had
it?
so
What-
many. Yeah, go ahead.
What is it? What body style is it?
This is a CC01 Hilux extra cab body.
Right. Yes, I saw that one.
Okay.
And
Good
then it
run.
has in order to make it fit the wheelbase and close the fender wells, it's got SRC fenders, over fenders, front and back.
There you go. So that's how you got the width.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice. Sweet.
because otherwise it's like 10 millimeter too long wheelbase, and the wheel well is massive, so the tire looks out of place.
Sure. Good
Um,
job. Wow, looks really good.
Yeah, man, it's pretty funny. Wait, no, he's like, Paula Love, he's like, if Paula Love kid, I have 4 alive, not in stroller.
It's not in the stroller.
Slade, man, yes, it's starting to warm up a little bit, so it's gonna open up some time to hopefully collaborate with Scale Builders Guild. You know, we got a whole bunch of extra Bajas now, right? So I think the big thing is
Nice, so nice.
is to
You gotta
just
put the
get a
logos
product.
on it.
Yeah, the logos with it. The logos is going to look even better, which I didn't even know how that's possible. But
Do
that's
you have a rendering of the final
No, this was I had a vision for this body not to be the way it looks right now at all.
right.
Like,
Oh.
I had something envisioned, and then we're like, well, I really don't want to go buy paint. I got like a box full of cans that I haven't used. So like I literally
There
sat down with the wife, and I went like, look, I got all this
how
stuff.
about this? How about this?
How about this?
How
How
about
about
this?
that?
How about this?
And
Go with that.
she's better with color combinations, and she was like, why don't you use that blue with that yellow and then do the circuit pattern? So it's like, okay, yeah, that works. So I just came up with this real quick and dirty, and it's like, oh, this looks really cool. Now I need more neon accents. So I literally went like, let's do the cage, let's do the splitter, let's do the wheels. The
Looks good,
mirrors,
man.
the mirrors are also. Oh, you can't see that. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
you'd
the
say
light
it's
is just.
sweet.
So
Oh,
it's like even the mirrors are yellow. So it's like that's and it just took life on its own. And then the back glass, this came with no window mask, so I just made a custom louver in the back,
Sick.
so to hide the rear window. And so far so good. Just gotta do all
Yeah, it
the
looks good. Looks
panel
really
lines
good.
and do the stickers and call it good.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Damn, that looks great.
Oh, and
I can't wait to start working on my stuff. It's been
the
rough here.
roll cage pieces for the inside as well.
Looks
So-
good, man. Looks good. Looks sweet.
Slowly but surely getting there.
I don't think that's gonna happen, D Boys World. I don't know what's in the cards. But, yeah.
Listen, if you play your cards right, one doesn't appear out of nowhere.
Oh, like it becomes planned.
Correct.
Right. There you go.
Huh.
I'm not that young, so this is gonna be,
Not that young.
it's gonna be around that time.
Thanks, Light
when,
B. Thank you.
yeah, it looks so good. Yeah, so if it
I
doesn't
also didn't want to put a lot of 3D printed parts on this because I didn't want it to get too heavy. It's like
Yeah,
I wanted to drift. Like the Corvette is literally sitting in my shelf with no shocks and no electronics because I took it to the I tried to tune it, tried to drive it. It's just way too heavy. No matter what you do.
no, there's nothing you can do. It's true.
It weighed like 2 pounds.
Let's see here. Neighbor update. Here we go. There's like hold on, I got footage. Do I have footage? I thought I had footage. So Neighbor is super heavy, right? But it kind of plays into that whole like boaty experience for Neighbor. So for burnouts, it's actually kind of a good thing because the more
It's
mass
perfect.
it planted,
Yeah, it's perfect at that point.
So if you guys haven't seen, this is my Cletus McFarlane Neighbor build. It's kind of got a Super Scale 2020 active suspension kit. It's got 4 servos on every corner of this Sakura D4 chassis. And it fakes the inertia that you would find in more mass, I guess is the best way to say. It reacts as if it were heavier than it is. And that kind of sells the Crown Victoria burnout machine better than anything, I think, especially in 10 scale, I think. But that's it. Yeah. And then do I have it like drifting? And Nash, I got to bring this to your garage and we got to do kind of a dry run
Yep.
of this thing.
Yep. We'll
Plus,
figure
we gotta,
it out. Yep.
pour a whole bunch of jersey barriers still. And I'm going to make a video all about making jersey barriers.
Are
just
you making them out of plaster?
Yeah, totally. I got
Okay.
a urethane mold that I made, and actually, I think I have footage of that. Kind of see it here, and we're just gonna make a video totally just about making this stuff. Oh, I'm gonna mute it because otherwise, you guys are gonna hate me. All right, this is before I made the mold out of silicone, and I made it out of 3D printed material, and it just like spilled out of the corner. Yeah, this is actually quite an amazing fail right here. You guys get to see it firsthand.
You needed
You
to
3D
seal the
printed
edges.
the mold, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You needed to use hot glue to seal the edges of the mold. That's all you needed.
Yeah, no, I did eventually. The second time. But it was still
So
shitty.
it's pretty cool because at work I got to work with some silicones and some casting epoxies and stuff like that. And literally the way we make the mold box for the mold is you take like this plastic foam board, the kind of stuff that you buy, but it's all plastic, has no foam in it. You use that, and then you just hot glue the box. just hot glue everywhere.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
wherever you have a spot that's like, oh look, I have a hole, just glue it.
Totally. I have it right here. Hold on, I'm like setting it up. Because like I eventually figured it all out and did a whole bunch of research and watched the tested episodes where they did a whole bunch of resin stuff. Hold on. Oh, it's 4K. Let me go here. 4K. So like I should probably reformat everything to the right size. 3. Okay. Oh, wicked. Okay, here we go. Yeah, hold on. Maybe I should check this over before, I do something stupid.
What are you doing?
I don't know anymore, man. I don't know.
Well, I gotta go get a beer,
You should get a beer.
but I got a cat on my lap.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just knock him off. Whatever, man. That cat will come right back.
Oh.
Cat came back, man, the very next day.
Don't kick
All
the
right,
cat.
cool, I
It's
got
not the cat's fault.
Yeah, so here we go. I can show you. So this is my whoa, Nash, how many you been drinking? Anyway, there's the rubber mold right there that I made. And then I was kind of figuring out plaster, but I think I picked the wrong plaster. So like yeah, the plaster is not correct.
That's what I was telling you last time you were working with this. The Quickcrete makes a grout, quickset grout. That's
Yeah. Oh,
very fine, and it's the
Okay.
type of stuff that's used to make like concrete coasters, and it'll give you that concrete texture to it.
right. Yeah. Well, I mean, the texture's there. It's more like it's just having the strength and not being too crumbly or taking a really, really long time for it to remove all the moisture from the plaster. So like to get it to be pourable, this particular plaster, you need a lot of water, and then it takes a really long time for the water to come out. It feels wet. It feels wet for a really long time. And it took a month, and it finally feels dry.
No, the Quickcrete stuff I'm telling you, it dries in like an hour and a half.
Better? Oh yeah, no, this gets hard. It just doesn't, like, I feel like I could just like, it's like sandstone. I could just like break it in half. But then if I wait a solid month, it becomes like really hard. You can see here, this has tons of like micro air pockets. And I solved this problem with soapy water and a spray. So I spray the silicone mold with soapy water first. And then when I pour this in, I guess the surface tension on the water changes in some way with the soap, and it gets rid of all those bubbles. It works quite well. I'm trying to see if I have. I do. Hold on a second. I got one to show off. If I don't.
Oh, there we go. We're back.
Oh, Nash, I've muted you. You can mute yourself. Unmute yourself if you want. Yeah, there you go. So there's the Jersey barrier. Right there. I mean, this one has like those micro holes, and it really feels dry now. But man, did this thing take so long?
Well, the good thing about the plaster, though, is if you do hit it, it might just crack and not damage your RC in the process, though.
Oh no, and that's true. But a lot of people want this to scratch and like affect your bodies because it makes it more. It makes it more of a Jersey barrier, bro.
Yeah.
This doesn't look like a Jersey barrier because it doesn't look like it's been hit by like several cars.
There's no skid marks on it.
Yeah. There's no like Jerseyness of it. It hasn't been in Jersey. Jersey just bought it. Can't really see that, eh? Can't really see it. And then also I kind of like made them fit into each other, so that's pretty cool too.
That's
Anyway,
perfect. That's perfect.
Nash and I have to make like a freaking ton of these things, and then we'll have enough to make a nice burnout rival kit for neighbor to burn out in, which should be pretty cool.
Well, just so you know, the mold will probably be able to give you about maybe 50 before it starts to degrade, and not give you a decent cast.
Well, thank God Jersey barriers are such simple geometric shapes, so I'm hoping that like we can extend that out, and maybe they just look shittier and shittier, which might make them look more and more
So
like Jersey.
So hopefully what happens is they don't get stuck in the mold, because what happens is the silicone loses its lubricity, and the parts stay stuck, and then when you try to you're just ripping the silicone out.
Yeah, okay. All right.
But
that sucks.
but
Like
I haven't personally seen that yet, except at work, where there was a mold that got used so long. It's been used for like over freaking 15 years. And it finally like, no more.
Yeah, I hear you. So hold on. Let me just switch stop screen sharing, share screen. Man, I should see if I can share 2 screens, man. Anyway, yeah, so I also posted this on the Facebook page because like we got the Troller Stroller, and I got 2 new motors for the Troller Stroller. So the Troller Stroller is going to come out. If you don't know what that is, I'll show it to you in a second. But we're also looking at this, which might fit perfectly the Savage wheelbase.
There's got to be a way to get the measurements of that.
There is, like, I already kind of crossed. Actually, D Boys World, man, he sent me the measurements through Walmart, so that's pretty cool. And then somebody for $70 was selling this one, which I thought was very like chic and very like like rich parent toy. You know what I'm talking about? It's just like, what? What is this? Anyway, that would be great. Skid the Kid on there.
Whale across a park at 60 kilometers an hour.
Standing backflip with Skid the Kid. The thing that this offers is stability, reliability, and incredible speed. Yeah, incredible speed. I don't know. I think that's pretty awesome. Now I'm gonna like stop screen sharing so I can share what the Troller Stroller is, because some people might not even know. It's 37 of you people watching. Does everybody know what the Troller Stroller is before I get into a tangent?
Do a poll. Throw up a poll.
Oh, how do I do that again? Yeah, I guess. Hold on. Okay, how do I do it? I go YouTube. Let's see here. Your videos. I'm sorry. This is like how I got to do it, because like I don't know what's going on. Need to drink more beer. So it might echo. Oh God, guys, it's gonna echo. It's totally gonna echo. No. Oh. Shh. Okay, pop out. How do you pop this shit out? Dudes, I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. Nash, can't you know you can't do polls because you're not logged in?
I can't. I don't. You're the tech guy. I don't know shit.
Well, you know more than a lot. I don't know. Let's see here. Do you know?
I just figured out how to put banners up and promote some stuff. That's all I know.
I feel like that's a lot. I feel like that, you know. There we go. We got the poll is up. The poll is up.
Let's see,
Oh, there it is. Nice.
Let's see if I can answer.
Probably can.
I'll answer. I can answer too, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Here's the Troller
Well,
Stroller.
don't show them.
Okay, I won't show them. Right now, it's just Ben and Jerry's, man, in Toronto.
Okay, Ben and Jerry's. Hyde Park.
Bottom right of the player. Yeah, I know. Okay, Eric knows. Eric, man, what's up, buddy? Hope you're having a good Tuesday, buddy. I feel like everybody knows. I know about the Troller Stroller, but what do you know? What do you know about Turbo Slate?
Stirring shit up again, eh?
Did I probably fell into it the last time when we really talked
You're
about
trying to get you wound up.
No, let's talk.
It's kind of fun though. Good call, Slade. Good call.
Good call, man. You can smell the poutine a miles away. Yep, true. That's true. There you go. Maybe should I? Because it's fast, man. It goes by quick.
Whoa.
That's real time, man. I didn't speed that up. It's hard to see speed though, like, you know. Oh. The problem is that there's a generator, right? So you hear the generator more than you hear the sound of the motors, which is too bad. And then Mark laughing super hard because, like, I mean, who wouldn't? Here we go. Oh, but like once it got good traction, like you could get it going fast. It's just like if it kind of wants to skip around a little
It was
bit,
slightly out of control.
it starts doing weird things, you know?
Yeah, it's slightly out of control.
Yeah, it starts doing weird
That's
things.
that's one way to put it. Slightly out of control, and then it does that.
You're right. Then yeah, that's on the other side of slightly in control.
I like how you can see the like head of the kid, like totally. Oh, here, let's
It's hitting. You can see it hitting the floor there.
Slamming his head off the concrete.
So they don't call him Skid the Kid for nothing.
We
Oh,
gotta
yeah,
get this kid a helmet. We gotta get him a brain bucket or something.
You gotta
might-
get an Evel Knievel helmet though.
Yeah. Super
It might-
Dave Osborne helmet.
Because then people will be like, "Oh no, okay, so it's like an irresponsible father, but it's not like he's not, you know,
Right.
like he cares about him. He's just not very smart." Get the little foot. Oh, and then there's like these two ladies coming out.
And the wheel spinning. That was good.
Pretty good. I think I hit Mark here. Did I hit him? I think. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Stopped in time. Couldn't stop it in time. I hit my camera guy. Hold on. Where is it? I hear it. Dude, I couldn't see.
It's all good. We got it.
Oh, sorry, guys. It's so loud.
You
Hey,
little,
all that matters,
you little shit.
he got the shot.
You got the shot. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. He got the shot. That's how you know you got a good cameraman.
I was like ripping it so fast. This is going so fast, and then it like hit the,
Devo.
just wait right here. It hits the thing. Oh yeah, there you go. Boom. And there's like people playing in the park. Look at his head. Oh, I'm gonna zoom in because it's hilarious. Nash, you can't see shit. I got.
I got my glasses on.
Oh, that's just gonna. You're just gonna see the pixels now. Boom. Oh yeah,
My god.
it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It took us too many times to get this shot. I kept falling on his face. I was like, probably just stop. It was too hard. Too hard to get. That's why the Savage, man, I'm telling you, the Savage's thing would happen in a second. We just get it. And it would do a backflip while we're at it. Oh. Hockey helmet, ultras, man. Yes. Nash, we need like a kid's hockey helmet from the 80s.
Yeah.
Do they have those? They gotta have those. They gotta have those. I was trying to get it to get air or whatever, but it's when it's on loose, because there's a motor for each wheel. It really it gets swirly.
Yeah, that balancer didn't really work, did it? 100%.
It might be the reason it's more squirrely than it should be. But look at the foot, the shoe come off. The shoe comes off. Pretty great. Oh, right there. Oh.
Oh, the shoe. Lost the shoe. Oh, damn it.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. No? Okay. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
You can see how hard it was to control it to the ramp, you know, oh, no. Anyway, it's pretty good. Oh, I went too fast. How did
I
that
kind of popped the wheelie there the whole way.
Oh, I lost it. I lose it? Oh, I totally lost it. Anyways, it's not like I wish it was more reliable. Something.
What was the end of the poll there?
Oh, the end of the poll, yeah.
Oh, 11% didn't know.
Oh, 11% had no idea.
Now you know.
Now you know. Now you know. Yeah, we got a stroller, and we were like ripping it hard. I kind of want to see. There's like a couple of shots where like
Let's
really
see your there it is, the K-pop acting.
Oh
He's
yeah,
he's an actor.
my
He's
shoes.
he's an actor. You're
Oh,
so disappointed.
Uh-oh.
I'm like, you little shit.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That worked.
such a good actor.
I was controlling it there, and it's like your hand doesn't look sad enough. Mark was like, you don't look sad enough. Like, you're shooting my back.
Oh
and
no!
Listen, we can see the emotion.
Right.
the
He's
hair.
heartbroken. He's heartbroken.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, also another crappy thing was the KV of the motors was too high, so it didn't have enough torque. So every time we did this shot, I had to push it because you had to push it to get it started. The motors didn't have enough torque to get it going, so you had to like, give her. You had to give her. I don't know.
What motors did you end up getting?
It gets better. Look, how about do the bench shot again there?
Oh, the bench that was bad. So bad. Oh, it was also the hottest day.
Don't blame me.
Yeah. I'm like, he didn't even like me anyway. It was actually kind of hard just to get it to roll into frame, So we did this a bunch of times. And I wish I had a mic because then I would have got good audio. And like, it's okay. I found him. It's cool. So nobody at the park cared or even. Oh no, there was one lady that we didn't get shots of because it was around the corner of these trees, but it totally flipped around and the lady was like, "Oh my god!" and she was like running. And then finally she realized it was a doll, and she was so mad at us. But not mad, but like, oh, thank God it wasn't a dead baby. Yeah, brown rose, man, and we'll see what happens. We're gonna keep doing stuff like this for sure. Oh yeah, I didn't speed that up, so that's like real time. That's pretty fast. It's pretty quick.
It's just funny because it's like a runaway stroller going uphill.
Yeah. Yep. Dude, that's what we should do. It should all be uphill. Oh wait, this is a good one. And some like nobody even cared. Nobody was even like, what is happening?
Just cooking through the park, grass flying up behind it.
People playing tennis. Nobody's like, what is that baby doing?
Look at it bouncing around in there.
It seems like people have seen weirder stuff.
Yeah, it's High Park, man. Oh, this was funny. Although I kind of wish that this guy was going faster, because then it would have been more entertaining. Because the stroller has nothing on this thing. We should have passed it. Oh, that would have been funnier. Look at
the guy in the back looking at
chasing him.
I'm pretty sure he takes his phone out. Yeah, there he is. Takes a picture.
That's pretty good. Oh, and then these guys were like, "Can I throw my football at it?" And I was like, "Go, give her, man. Give her. It's cool." It was running pretty well here. I have new motors that are lower kV, so they're definitely higher torque.
Yeah, that's what I was asking you. Is what motors you end up getting?
Just like a 200 kV lower than what you're seeing here. So I'm hoping it's a little better. I didn't want to break the bank with it though, so I these are hobby outrunner motors, but they're fairly big for big boats or planes. Yeah, and then of course I didn't want to put this kid in danger, so we're not gonna rip it too fast around the kid because that would be responsible of me.
And then he gets taken away.
and then I rip it. Love that, like the front wheel.
If the wheel goes nuts, the front wheels just go everywhere.
It spins.
What's with
That's
these
the
people?
best part.
These people, like, they don't even bat an eye. Like, I got so close to them. What is wrong?
What was that? What? It went.
I just went by again.
What's?
Like,
it's not supposed to go like that.
that's a good Insta video, man, right there. Just like,
Yeah, what the hell?
is it? Oh no,
Just like an ordinary day in an ordinary park, and then
eating birds.
yeah,
People having picnics.
Yeah, no, it's good. Good times, man. Good times. It started getting cold. Like, this is the hottest day of the summer, man. This day right here, and I burnt the motor out, and I had to order new motors. And of course, it takes like a month for motors to come, and by that point, it was like snow on the ground. Yeah, good times, man. Good times. That's a good shot there. Just that part. Swiss man, what's up, buddy? Hope you're having a good Tuesday, buddy. Might be Wednesday already for you. I know, that's the thing. We got to do a really good job with it. I feel like it needs a lot of onboard cameras. We need like reactions, even if they're fake reactions. I always like had this pictures of like just people sitting in traffic and then like looking over and then like passing everybody on the shoulder or something.
that'd be hilarious.
You know, or drag race it. You know, bring it to like a gearguy or something. Drag race Niagara Falls and like try to see if I can get the first 50 feet on somebody. This thing, I don't know.
You probably could. You probably would.
Right, like 20 feet, 10 feet or something.
Across the intersection.
Right. Oh yeah, that'd be really funny. Yeah, too good. And then one of the motors died at this point, and it was over, which is too bad.
How did the frame and the whole mounting of the motors work out? Did it actually survive that beating, or did you have to make repairs afterward?
Well, we had to make repairs a few times. The frame's holding up okay. It's just that like I'm using U-bolts to kind of hold it to the frame instead of weld. Like, I mean, it's aluminum skateboard truck that's cut in half, so the two motors can be separated, and then so it's aluminum to steel and like tinfoil steel. Like, this thing's made of super thin Chinese steel, basically pig iron, basically.
Yeah, just like all strollers are made out of that kind of crap.
Yeah,
that's what they're made for, right? They're designed to be strong and light.
Yep.
Yeah, so like it's not the best. Like, I mean, if I was gonna do it again, it's too hard to make a tank go fast when the point of contact is the very back. You know what I mean? Like basically what we're doing is we're speeding up two back tires, and they're at the very back, which already kind of makes it kind of unstable, and it's top heavy. So if you give it too much power, it'll tip over. And if you give it if one wheel gets more traction than the other wheel, it'll hop. So you get this like weird kind of like hopping oscillation that you can't get out of. So like once the stroller starts to pick one wheel up and then it catches and it picks the other wheel up and it catches again, you kind of have to like let go of the throttle, let it even out, and then slowly ease the power.
Suspension would be the answer for that, but that's going a little too far.
No, or I'm thinking like I mean
eat up that,
or a differential and front steering, maybe. I don't know.
If you had like actual tracks, you probably wouldn't have that problem. But then it stops being a stroller at that point.
Totally. Or like if you flipped it backwards so that the back wheels were the ones that spun, like that's turned, and the front wheels were the ones that, like if we switched the whole thing around so that the front wheels were the drive wheels, not that they have to spin around or whatever, but I feel like then it would be more stable because it would want to force itself straight as opposed to like
because it'll be pulling itself instead of pushing.
Yeah.
Then you lose the whole effect of those front wheels just wailing away, and that's half the fun.
True.
Yeah. I'm with you. No, so I mean whatever.
The other thing you could do is to, I know you guys tried putting weight in the front at the bottom.
Oh, a whole brick.
But you could try and disguise frame parts with like heavier gauge steel tubing or something like that, and just paint it to match the color. Just make it heavier at the bottom,
or especially a wheelie bar, or a wheelie bar.
Yeah, we actually, I have some plain landing gear that looks like it would work really well, but it's like it would have to be very structurally sound in order to be wheelie bar, because it would be bouncing off of the wheelie bars a lot.
Well, what you gotta do if you're doing a wheelie bar, you just have to triangulate the frame so that'll stiffen it up for sure. And
yeah, so I mean, there's like a bunch of improvement that can happen. I mean, I kind of feel like I got to really get this thing done so that I can get this stroller out of the house.
The funny thing is, I know that if we sat down for a couple hours, we could over-engineer the crap out of this.
Well, yeah, and how far do you want to go? That's the thing, right? How far do you want to go?
Definitely.
I wish it was smarter. I wish it knew when the wheel got off the ground, and it would.
So, like the other thing you can do, the other thing you could do, for weight purposes, you can get lead shot or something and melt it, and then just fill the pipes with lead.
That's true. That sounds healthy. But yes, that sounds good.
It would take a lot.
Listen, he's already bouncing around and hitting his face on the ground. What more healthy do you want?
Right.
Standing back, your guy.
The wheelbase is so short though, and there's so much weight up high. It's just. I can't see much more that can be done other than a wheelie bar.
Adding more weight in the bottom and the front, and then wheelie bar, just because the torque of it wants it to lean, like it just wants to go back.
In the bottom basket, do you have anything in the bottom basket?
Batteries.
Just the batteries? That's when you need to add all the weight.
Batteries.
Yeah, you can kind of see it there.
Yeah. But that's where you add all the weight. If you add all the weight down there, it's not going to want to topple over.
I don't think it'll be enough, man. I don't think the wheelbase is so short.
Yeah, yes.
Hold on, I'll show you guys
but
some stuff.
There is an offset though. So like if you put enough weight in it, eventually you can offset.
Of course, yeah. But then we wouldn't be able to lift it to put it into the car to take it to the park. It would be that heavy, you know what I mean? Because it's so narrow and so high.
Yep.
It's a triangle, right? It's a.
Hold on, I'm like working on.
It's that narrow.
Stop screen sharing. Share screen. Yeah. So hold on. I'm going to show you this. So this is kind of a good thing to look at. So you can see the frame. So the frame has a frame here. It has a frame there, and it has a frame there. They're all pig iron. They're shitty. So the original idea was actually to move this like way further back so that the wheel is actually like here. Right. And that would end up moving most of the weight, because I believe the weight is actually like probably the center of it's. I think it's by design, because like for strollers to go up and down curbs and stairs or whatever reason, they want
to be right.
Like you can see how this like goes down, and the center of gravity is probably right here. Is an issue, because then when we give it any kind of power, it wants to flip over this way.
Of course.
But if we move that back wheel back, and you can see there's like this metal bar here. So what we could do is there's like a little bolt there, is to actually just drill the bolt there, and just move this whole thing down. The problem is that this is going to end up moving down as well. So like you're gonna get this thing to lean back a bit.
Yeah,
and it
then it's the troller go-kart and not the troller stroller.
I mean,
Right? You
like,
change it too much.
true, but like 2 inches, 3 inches might be enough.
It would make a big difference, right?
Center
It
of
would.
gravity
It
is
would.
right.
Yep.
It's gonna move.
It would. Yeah.
So there's that, or like
So
we just
if you
guys.
open it up like that, you're also effectively lowering the CG already because larger angle.
whole thing's
Basically,
gonna
Bringing-
yeah,
Yes.
not
for
not
sure.
much, but possibly enough to actually
Yep.
start helping you.
Yep. Anything would help.
Yeah, and then also these wheels kind of are a hindrance. Like these things slow down more than anything. They don't do
That's
much.
the whole fun of it, watching the
Fun of it with
stupid
the
thing
buttons.
slapping around, though. That's the whole fun of it. You can't get rid of those.
No, I don't getting rid of them. I'm just thinking that if we put like tons and tons and tons of weight here, it might end up putting so much force down on these wheels that they will stop doing the things that we like. You know, rather than just us putting like a wheelie bar right here, and then this will just dip onto the wheels and bounce back, you know?
Right. And let those front tires touch and then spin like 100 miles an hour and touch and
Do a whole
spin the
bunch
other
of slap
way.
wheelies. Just a whole bunch of slap wheelies every time.
Right. Slap wheelies, right.
So Nash was saying that because like there's a bar here, right, and there's a bar here. So what we could do is put a piece of like spring steel right around this way, and just put a big long section like that. And this doesn't even have to really touch the ground, and it doesn't need wheels or anything mechanical or anything. That once this thing tips this way,
Just drag it. Yeah.
It'll just drag it. Yeah. Yep.
Just drag it.
Yeah, slows it down, which is probably what it needs at that time anyway. Is to slow it down.
And if it's spring loaded, if it comes back too hard, it'll just throw it back further and get the front wheels doing even more of that.
Right. So, I mean, I feel like that's the answer. Is just like this, like long wheelie bar. And this actually,
without wheels, just a wheelie skid plate, a wheelie skid.
And then put titanium inserts in it, so you spark down the road.
And gear guy, I gotta bug you about that in a second. But so like the problem with like moving this back this way and drilling here is this is like made of really thin steel. So like I worry that we're not gonna get a good straight drill hole on either side, and it won't be even. And then we're gonna introduce some weirdness. So like. For me, I feel like the best thing to do is just to like keep.
I'll tell you right now. Even if the joints on those things are not very tight.
Oh, terrible!
Just right off the bat.
Oh no.
So you probably have better. You'll have no worse flex than what's already on there. Like even brand new strollers, you grab them and they just like flex. So
I just feel like drilling any other holes, like where it's not a factory stamped with like a.
If you're worried about drilling straight, just make sure that you at least use a punch so you can mark it, so your drill bit stays through.
We don't do that. We don't do that in the hood.
I know.
We just hope for the best.
But if you're worried about it, that's the way to fix it.
Just hope for the best. Right about there. Right there. Okay, give it. All right. Punch.
Close your eyes and hope for the best.
A punch. What's he talking about, Kpop?
I got one. I got one of those ones where you like push and then eventually it goes bang. It's great. Works well.
Just drill a hole.
Nah, I don't know. It's actually kind of funny. Okay, no, I'm not doing that anymore. Jersey barriers. I don't know. I need to pee break it, man. You guys need to pee?
Do that. Let's do that. Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves, dudes. I'm gonna bring you guys back. All right, dudes. So we're just gonna do a quick pee break. So just keep hanging, man, and talk amongst your.
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
All right, we're back. Get this thing going. Hope you guys are enjoying this episode of Tall Can Tuesdays. 28 of you dudes watching. If you guys could thumbs up that video, that would be huge. Man, trying to get back into it. It's like, it's tough. It's tough when work is kicking my butt, but we're trying our best to keep, content flowing on Kpop RC. So hopefully you dudes are subscribed that are watching. And if you're not, if you could, that would be huge. Or go and enjoy some Kpop videos from a while ago. We always pump out some pretty, I try to pump out some quality videos. And I'm starting to realize that is not what makes you successful on YouTube anymore. So, we're trying to pivot ourselves a little bit. We're trying to make this more of a viable thing. And so hopefully you guys are all in support and hope you guys are enjoying the content, man. Yes. Shall I pretend the audio is out? Oh, Antonio. God damn, Antonio. God damn it. Okay. Am I out of beer? I think I need another beer. All right. Woodhouse. Nash, you're on mute. You're on mute. We did it, though.
Yep.
We did it. We did it. Yeah, that thing looks mean, man. I don't know if I can give this one away. It's going to be hard to give that one away. It's so nice looking.
It is, yeah. Is it, yeah? Should we put the slicks on it, maybe? That'll look even better? Or you like those tires?
You got the slicks on the K-pop rig, but I guess so. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It'd be cool to be able to race this one that you see right here, and that one at the same time. Because they're both on street tires. I don't know. I just want the RS200. Yeah, no, the RS200 is going to be pretty sick, Scott. For sure, if I can get any time to do it. So. Man, it's a rough time for me. For sure. Looks sick as a belly dragger. Dude, Gridnack, man, I want to freaking put titanium on the bottom. But then I'm like, I'll just get titanium bolts. And then I was like, Nash, what do you think about these titanium bolts? And you're like, remember, Nash? You're like, what is that, 1% titanium? God damn it. So you're saying, Gear Guy, you're saying you can get titanium from...
You could. Have you ever heard of McMaster car?
Oh, yeah. They don't really ship to Canada.
Oh.
God damn it. Those bastards. That'd be like the most ultimate resource to have.
Does Granger do? Does Granger ship?
Oh, I don't know. Dude, I don't know.
Because Granger is similar to McMaster, but they should have some.
I should just basically go and bug some kind of fab house. They've got to have a bunch of titanium. Maybe they got some scrap in.
Yeah, you might be able to go to a Metal Depot place or something and see if they have any scraps.
Yeah, they might. Right? Did they just throw it all in one bin? No, they would probably separate it because titanium's really quick.
It's separated because they probably separate the aluminums from the steels. And other metals.
Got you. COVID jacked white sales prices. Yeah, no, Scott Diesel. I just need a piece of titanium this big with a hole in it and a 1/4 of an inch thick, man. All I need. That'll throw sparks for years on the back of this thing. Maybe not years.
Granger's ringing a bell for me. I think they are here. I think they're a big supplier, industrial supplier.
But am I going to only be able to buy a sheet of 3 feet by 5 feet titanium?
No, they should have bar stock, so you should be able to get either bar stock or sheets, so they should be able to have one or the other. So I
Sheets
know
is
in,
better for me because it'll be easier just to drill a small hole in a sheet and try to sort of like get a round bar to stay in where I want it.
just make sure you have the proper tooling to drill into titanium.
Oh, I know. No, I don't. I don't. I didn't do that.
Just
What
get
do you
you need a carbide drill bit or something
carbide,
similar.
Yeah.
$30
drill
you
bit, good.
you might waste it in the process, but
Oh yeah, no, I feel you. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, all right. I want Victoria.
I know
That's
that
what it is. That's
I've
where I recognized it. Ackland's Granger. That's the same here. Kpop.
All right, cool. Well, I just need a little cube, man. I don't need a lot.
They're on Dixie Road north of the 401.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, I know where that
Yep.
is. Cool. That works. All right. Yeah, no, because I want this thing to spark, man. If it's gonna be like a road basher, do you ever watch that? There was that dude in LA. Was it in LA? There's a dude in LA that made that crazy Baja buggy. It was like a sand dune beetle, and he like ripped it around LA. And they shot a video of it doing like urban ripping.
And then he went to jail or something, and then they wanted to confiscate the buggy, but the buggy was in Dubai.
Yeah,
he shipped it to Dubai before they caught him or something. Yeah.
Well, he shipped it for a show or something that was happening, and they wanted to the car's no longer here, so you can't go get it.
That's funny. Damn, I thought he knew that would happen, so he released the video after the fact, after selling it. Wilkie, thanks, Scott Diesel. Wilkie Beetle. I'm looking for it. Oh snap! Hold on, I want to see it. It's gonna definitely it's called Urban Assault. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, then prepare to have your freaking minds blown. What am I doing here? Jeez, share screen. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna put you guys back for a second so I can watch these ads, and you guys don't have to watch them. We're gonna get in so much trouble. You're gonna be like, copyright. I'm gonna have to cut this out. That's okay. It was totally on the news. Here, I'm gonna play a bit of it. Damn, it's totally gonna freaking demonetize my ass. But that's okay.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Guys, don't do it then. All right, well, I'll move through it quickly so maybe they can't freaking. Oh, I won't do the song because the song's bad. But yeah, he was just doing it this is what the Baja needs to do, Nash. We need to find stuff like this. These concrete, and then with sparks need to fly, man. Sparks need to fly. What? Anyway, so this dude released this video, and yeah, I mean, it obviously made huge waves on the internet. It was millions of. I mean, it's got 1.1. This one has 1.1 million views, which I don't even think it was the original video. So I'm sure it has way more. But yeah, he had already sold or shipped it to Dubai, and so it wasn't in the country anymore, and so the police couldn't impound it for reckless driving or whatever, reckless endangerment or whatever the hell they had pinned on him. So awesome. That's awesome. This is the kind of stuff, Wilkie kind of things that I want to do with the Bajas. Maybe, I don't know. We're gonna get in trouble. These things are big. Oh, I hope we don't hurt it.
But the trouble is your middle name, no?
No, I don't know. I like to try to stay out of trouble, gear guy, a little bit. I don't know. Stayed out of trouble for a long time. May as well
Keep it that way.
Yeah, let's not get arrested. You know what I mean? Maybe. I don't know. I just would suck because the thing with the Bajas is that they're so big, and they start to get out of control, and they could really hurt somebody.
That was one of the things I was very wary when I was driving the 5T at the track. Was be very aware of your surroundings. Who's on the track? If there's a truck in the middle that got spun over, don't go full blast because you'll obliterate the crap out
You'll
of it.
smash it, yeah.
That's nice of you, man. We're not used to 5T drivers having that kind of
Mentality.
courtesy, because like usually they're pretty mad that they spun out, and then you go to flip them over, and even before you get them on their wheels, they're already like 80% throttle. You're
Oh
like,
my god!
my finger, man.
So no, I've been like one of those guys, like goes in and flips cars over at several events, and I hate it when people were like,
Marshall.
yeah, Marshall. Like I hate it when people like you haven't even picked up the truck yet, and they're already mashing the throttle. It's like, dude, like let me grab it so I can put it upright, because if you start throttling it, I'm not gonna grab your truck, and you're gonna stay there for a while.
Yeah, that's a thing, man. I mean, that's happened so many times. We like, oh man, how many times, Nash? I mean, like almost killed a few times. And then when I'm like looking through a camera lens, with the camera or whatever,
and then you hear something going whoosh.
Yeah, you get post-traumatic stress syndrome a little bit, because like you think some bad shit's gonna happen, so you kind of don't put yourself in position of danger, but it happens. It happens.
You survived. You only lost one tooth.
Oh, dude.
Is that how it happened? Is that how it happened?
He took an RC right in the face.
Right in the face. No,
right in the face.
It's not what happened, Nash. I fell off my bike. I was a young kid. Not young.
Go with the RC story. Come on, right in the face.
Right in the face. Right in the face. Let's see here.
And the kisser.
Huh.
I'm looking for stuff, but it's not happening. Here we go. Any scale. There it is. Just looking for stuff to play so we can have like stuff in the background. I don't know.
Well, yeah. What about the high-speed runs there on the Kinsdale corner?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we saw all those. I think.
Yeah. Was that all of it?
Pretty much. We should take it out somewhere and actually get some proper footage of it, because I kind of feel that was.
Oh, what would be worse, a 5T to the face or a 14-pound bowling ball to the face?
Well,
okay. Well, see, the thing about the 14-pound bowling ball is that it's no longer gaining any energy after it is thrown.
And
so,
I don't think you can throw it at 40 miles an hour.
The speed is the difference, I think, right?
It's not continuously accelerating as it's coming.
but the bowling ball might be spinning.
Pounds.
It might be spinning, which could be a bad thing as well.
And it's smooth, so I'd take the bowling ball.
Really? You'd rather get hit by a bowling ball than a Baja?
With the 4-wheel.
Do a poll. Look up a poll. What would you rather get hit in the face with? A bowling ball or a Baja?
Listen, the Baja weighs like what? Like 40 pounds?
What would you rather? A ball in the face.
Subscale addiction, how you doing?
Certain miles per hour? Like 30 miles per hour? Or like there's no
Yeah,
speed?
scale addiction, buddy. What's going on? Yeah, the poll. Look, either way. It doesn't matter. A bowling ball or a Baja. What would you rather get hit in the face with?
Okay. Let's just say 5th scale. Because the Baja, I'd rather the Baja in the face. 5T. Hold on, I'm working on it.
The 5T weighs more, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
And it's going faster.
And it's going faster. Hold on, ask your community. All right, the poll is up. The poll is up. Let us know. What the 20?
What would you rather?
29 people watching.
A bowling ball in the face or a 5th scale?
Let's see if we can get 29 votes, man. Just
shit. What would I rather have in the face?
31 people watching. What would you rather have in the face? A bowling
That's a hard call. Shit, that's a hard call.
A 5th scale race car.
A bowling ball would really hurt. That would hurt. That's snapping teeth for sure. A bowling ball.
Dude, yeah, but if if a 5 scale hits you in the face, you might not be waking up anytime soon.
You might get knocked out. Yeah.
I mean, okay, maybe we should talk. We should talk a little bit about density. All right, maybe because like, right? Because the bowling ball is the same density.
It's really hard.
It's the
Shit.
same material strength all the way around. Whereas the Baja, it's like it's got some flex,
Whew.
movement.
Yeah, but your face is probably softer.
There's seven people have voted already. How can you make that decision so quick?
Come on, what? Oh, wait, I'm trying to see the poll. Oh, what? Why? Hold
How
on.
can you make that a bowling? Ah, shit! I think I would take a 5th skill, but it's going so fast. Ah. But a bowling ball is so hard. They're very hard.
I can't see the results. Why not?
Shit, this is stressful. I didn't realize there would be so much pressure tonight.
There's only 7 votes. There's 29 people watching.
How can people decide so quickly?
I don't know. There's only 7 people decided quickly. You know, bowling balls in the face.
Okay, I'm gonna make my decision.
Oh, I'm gonna know.
I made my decision.
Did you click it already? It doesn't change.
I think I made my decision. Oh, 9 votes. There's 9 votes.
5th scale. Okay, I know. So of 31 people, come on. There's 22 of you guys still that haven't voted in this poll. What would you rather?
70% are saying a 5th skill. 30% are saying a bowling ball.
You know, I don't know. I mean, 5th scale might be.
But we only got 10 votes. We only got 10 votes. Come on, boys.
What would you rather? Hold on here. Well, what's going on? Where is this thing? I'm looking for where we ran it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, 5th scale, a 5th scale, right? Just so you guys get some
perspective.
That's not even fast,
right?
But it's got a bumper, and there might be some cushion, right? It might hit you in a soft spot. It might somehow, with a bowling ball, you're getting teeth knocked out.
You know, I mean, I might have to. I mean, I didn't vote on the poll, but like, I'm thinking 5th scale is probably much better than a bowling ball. Yeah, that's true.
Right.
That's true. 77% say 5th scale. Oh, Gear Guy's gone. Hope he pops back. What's 77% saying 5th scale, 23% saying bowling ball.
Yeah.
Oh, feed froze. Oh, feed froze. Oh,
feed froze.
Sorry. Your guy, you can pop back on. It hasn't frozen for us. Nash, I didn't get a hiccup. Did you?
No, I'm good.
Okay, so it must have been his internet. So 5th scale's got the same amount of give. Some amount of give. It's true. Yeah. That's
right. Bowling ball has none.
Has none. Yeah.
None.
No, it's hard.
Stupid fast.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's too hard to see the camera doesn't capture the speed. It really does not. Oh, here he is. He's back.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's back.
I just lost the feed.
It's pretty fast. Like if I slow it down. I mean,
So
I don't know.
So how much does a Baja weigh, more or less?
Like 40. Okay, I'm gonna go lower. 40 pounds.
I'd say 40 pounds.
45. Depending on how heavy.
So if you can calculate how much energy it'll dissipate when it hits you.
Right.
Just
at what speed?
At the same speed.
Right.
If they both travel at the same speed.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So there
if
you
they
go.
both travel at the same speed, I think you rather take the bowling ball than the truck.
But with the RC car, there's a chance that there might be some give with a bumper or a body or
Nash, it won't matter. The reason it doesn't matter is because you still have the second impact. So even if the Lexan body, right? If the Lexan body hits you in the face and there's a cushion, you still have that energy still coming at you, and then
Yes,
there's
Yeah,
gonna be
okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
the only way
energy
you
is
would
energy.
the only way you would take the fifth scale it's if you have a massive foam bumper in front of it.
no, which I mean, I guess I got
If you have no, but like behind the Lexan, if you had a foam bumper like the normal on-road cars have, if you had that, then maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I don't want to get hit by a bowling ball. I know that. I really don't want to get hit by a bowling ball.
No, I feel like
I really don't want to get hit by either.
Maybe gear guy. What about? Oh no, I guess it wouldn't matter. Like surface area. So like, if the fifth scale represents a larger surface area, whereas the bowling ball is smaller. So if you were thinking about how much energy would go,
it's more concentrated on the bowling ball because the contact patch is smaller.
Smaller,
because it's a sphere. So technically,
and it's hard. It's very hard.
In theory, if you had a perfect sphere, there's literally 1 point. The contact is 1 point. Whereas the fifth scale would
the
be
maximum is 1 point. It would spread out from there.
Yes.
Right.
The fifth scale would be, let's say, a front bumper. If it's flat, it'll actually
It depends on what hits you.
around your face.
There you go.
I like that too.
I like Tipper's response.
If you're ripping a wheelie with the
right.
Oh man, right. Oh, gear guys.
Oh shit, we lost him.
He's gone.
He's talking about a wheelie. No, it all depends on the specific situation.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I don't want a Baja or a frickin' bowling ball in the face.
No, none of those things. I feel like it's a dilemma, man. It's two unsatisfactory choices. You got to pick one. Jipper,
Right.
man. I like Jipper's response. He says he'd rather be watching fifth scales when he gets clobbered.
With a bowling ball or a Baja.
Right? Like he's not obviously Jipper is not a bowler. Obviously he's a bowler. Oh, you guys back.
Oh, there he is.
I don't know what's up with my internet. It gets bad after midnight for some reason around here.
Oh, weird.
You got a neighbor? You got a neighbor like Kpop?
Torrenting. Yeah, for sure. Oh, he's gone again. Oh, no, there he is.
The last few weeks, there have been utility trucks from the cable company up and down the road.
Oh, there you go. They're probably
There
adding more lines.
They've been fixing stuff at night.
Apparently, they haven't been.
I'm accident prone and I've hit my head on several things before, and it's way better to hit something with some sort of give. All right, Antonio, I think you're right, man. I don't know. I mean, no, you're right.
You're guaranteed no give with a bowling ball.
There's no give with bowling balls.
You're guaranteed there's no give.
You're guaranteed, but the truck weighs more than twice as much.
Twice. If it weighs more than twice, it doesn't matter.
And it's probably going twice as fast.
Correct.
Well, there's a chance that there's some give to it.
And like I said,
it might not save you.
No, it might not make a difference. Right.
And when you throw a bowling ball, it's not gaining more energy as it gets to you. Whereas the fifth scale could be accelerating. Maybe. I don't know.
Accelerating, or worst case scenario, it's going at a constant speed and not dropping.
Not slowing down, right.
But still, okay, so 20% would rather a bowling ball to the face, and 80%.
That was the end of it? Yeah. Oh, look at that.
So that's what I was saying is anybody who wants to take a fifth scale to the face, let me know if you're in VA area, and I'll gladly take out the 5T.
We'll see how this works.
Trust me, I'll find a 14-pound bowling ball.
No problem.
Funny.
So
Bad one.
yeah, there I agree with 80%. Then I would rather take a fifth scale in the face and roll the dice with having something less hard hit me, and then the impact than a bowling ball, which is just teeth shattering and bone shattering right off the start.
You know, I'm just giving anybody. Okay, there's 31 people watching. There's only 15 votes on whether or not you'd rather a bowling ball than a fifth scale Baja in your
Yeah,
face.
get in there, the rest of yous. Come on, boys
Get in there,
and
Brandon.
girls.
Oh, man, come on. You don't even have to, like, nobody even knows. It's an anonymous poll. Nobody knows what you picked. Nobody knows. Oh, we got 81.
We know.
Okay. Oh, got another one. We got another one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fifth scale, of course.
81% says fifth scale. All right. All right. All right. All right. We can-
That'd still hurt. That would hurt a lot. That would hurt a lot.
Stop.
That wouldn't be nice.
Ending the poll.
You-
Boom.
You'd be fine.
Oh, you'll be fine after the hospital. Everything will be fine.
Some emergency room. Just
The emergency, the
Just
mercenary
but a
room.
flesh wound.
Yeah, I'll just ask Paula will drop me off and
The mercenary room.
emergency room.
See, K-pop. Now you can do that to Nash, and then while Nash is complaining to be taken to hospital, he can go, "Shut up, K-pop."
Shut up, K-pop.
Let's hope that never happens. Let's hope that never happens. Let's hope that was the only time we ever had to go to the hospital. Gash on my knee. It's feeling better. It's feeling better. But
He almost put me in the hospital. You saw the last Saturday's video. He cracked me in the head with his camera.
what was it? The hatch.
Was it the hatch or yeah? You slammed the door on my head. That's right.
Yeah. Because you opened the door and I was like, I didn't get this on camera yet, and I opened it.
Right. You closed it.
It was an accident, man. It was an accident.
It was an accident.
No, I wouldn't never. Come on.
An accident.
Oh yeah, the batteries were dying here already. Yeah, I was looking at more batteries for this thing, Nash, because like we need another set for sure. They are
What's that?
not
$300 for 2 batteries?
Yep.
That's nuts, man.
600 milliamp, 6,000 milliamp hour 4S, two 4S batteries. And then I was looking at, because like I know some people run 5. Oh no, I don't think I could run 5S. Never mind. I was thinking of, because I wish the ESC would do 12S, because I got 2 6S batteries just like sitting around. But it can't. So damn it.
Weren't those 6S that we were running? Or 8?
No, those were two 4S batteries in series. So it was 8S. 5,000 milliamp hour. So what I could do is we could run a 6S and I could do 12,000 milliamp hours. So that would give us double the runtime, but way less voltage.
Yeah, not the power.
Yeah, well, I mean, it might still have incredible power. I'm not 100% sure. Like, there's only so much power you can get to the ground. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, you pin that thing that spins the tires for the first 15 feet, and then it hooks up and goes.
Yeah, like I feel like that at that point, are you going to get the power to the ground? Like maybe 4S is all it needs. No, 6S. Is 6S all it needs?
We gotta get that on dirt. We gotta get that with the other tires that you have.
No, hold on. I got one right here. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. So here's
the
tire.
and then rip up some dirt and throw some rocks around, and
those look beefy.
Yeah, and it's a very hard nub too. They're not soft at all. It's very that'll chew some shit up.
For sure. I'm just like, I want to find what's it called? Dual track. So dual track like mountain bike where it's like a country road or like a hydro road or like some kind of, I don't know. We'll
Yeah,
figure it-
without any tree huggers on it.
Oh no. Oh yeah. I don't think they're gonna care that much. It's electric. You know. If it was gasoline, people would probably be like,
Well-
excuse me, like no motorized vehicles. And it'd be like,
No motorized vehicles.
no motorized vehicles. Excuse me, this is my yoga time.
Listen, I got thrown out of a
This is
mall
my
for
yoga
driving
time.
for driving a crawler once.
Really?
Thrown out.
In the mall?
I was like in a dirt lot in a mall where there nothing was happening, like away from everything, and the freaking security guard came over and told me to get out. It's like,
Nothing better to do.
seriously? It's like it's not even. I'm not making
Don't you
noise.
have something better to do, buddy?
Yeah, it's like, come on.
What's up, Goat? Hope you're having a good Tuesday, buddy.
Like, I'm not bothering anybody. I'm not making any noise. Like, what's the deal
Go
here?
away. Yeah, look the other way. Go do something else.
I bet he was
Yeah.
very proud that day that he kicked a college student off of the parking lot for driving an RC truck.
Right. He felt accomplished that day.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, if you grew up on RC stuff in the early 90s, like they usually always had a bomb in it. You know, it was like driving it under a car. I got nothing.
Right.
So here's the funny thing. In the actual college campus, I actually drove a nitro truck, and the campus security came out, and they didn't tell me anything. They were just laughing and chatting up with me and telling me that the guy had one too, and he was running it, and blah blah blah. So people thought that I was gonna get thrown out. We just ended up talking for like an hour.
Yeah, no. Usually, what happens with cops that get called when we were running our stuff, usually they come by and they're like, "Hey, man, what's up? This looks cool." Oh, you know, like, oh no, you're good till like 11. You can make noise till 11. And you're like, oh, okay, cool, sweet. All right, I'll see you later.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Usually they're pretty good. I'm sure there are dicks though. Sure, there's dicks that.
There's always the onesies or twosies, but you know.
Yeah, man. Damn, mall security can suck a nut. I was thinking of just like bringing, you know, the mall would be the best place to go drifting. You know, you just bring your car and with the wall walkers, you could be drifting around wall walkers. You know what I'm talking about? You guys have those mall walkers, like elderly people.
The funny thing is, back in 2000, probably 2010 through 2013 or before that time, before the rear wheel drive drifting was a thing, like I was part of a pretty good group that would get together every, I think it was Thursday night or Tuesday night, in a parking mall for drifting, and it got so much hype that every now and again the mall had like events either for parents or Mother's Day or something like that, and they would actually give us a space for us to drift.
Oh, nice.
So we had more than one occasion. We actually had a section of the mall us to just drift.
Oh, that's huge, man. That's cool. That's like good community, like building or whatever. I mean, like that makes sense. But then you got those security guards. I don't know. I got nothing. But yeah, damn, this thing was crazy. Oh man, that's control right there. Look at that. Did I come close? It almost take me out. I'm telling you, man, these 50s are scary. I kind of feel bad. Double Clutch is going to buy one, and this lady's going to be scared of it.
Yeah, poor Mrs. Double Clutch. I think she's got some quick feet though. She stays out of the way pretty good.
On sand, dude, man, running on sand is like a nightmare. Like where Jason's chasing you and you just like can't move fast enough.
Well, if I hope this never happens, but if Double Clutch hits Mrs. Double Clutch with his RC,
it's better than a bowling ball.
It's better than a bowling ball.
I don't believe that for a second, but okay.
This guy was trying to tie it back there somehow. He's trying to tie it back in. Oh,
Poor Miss
shot,
Double
that
Clutch.
video where his truck like flips over like that.
It
Imagine
had
that with
to
the fifth
just
wheel.
miss her, yes.
dude, man. Like Nash and I went out and we ran this thing, and I had this like 8-foot pole. Like I have an 8-foot pole. Like that's not here, but whatever. And I'm like trying to get it close, and I felt uncomfortable even with like a 6-foot
An
pole.
8-foot buffer.
You
I was like, oh my god.
you don't want to touch it even with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, but when that thing's flying at you at the speed it is, if it catches a funny hop, if it does something, it could go 10 feet right or left in a split second, right? It could easily.
Yeah.
It could
totally.
easily.
It's just like real racing or like in rally, like rally
Yeah,
car runs off the
yeah.
road. You have no idea where it's going.
The one wrong hop, one wrong bump, wrong something.
Well, I feel like
Yeah.
even with rally cars, though, like there's so much inertia there that you know it's going to end up going this direction. You know, like with the Baja, like it's still heavy, but it could like skip and like bounce 10 feet another direction. Or
Right,
whatever. It'll take
right.
a chunk out of the ground while doing it, but I've seen it happen, like where it'll just yeah. I don't know. It's scary. Like that. Like these kinds of shots were so scary. I mean, we gotta figure it out.
You got an 8-foot pole in your hand.
I gotta like basically what I'll do is I'll like I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'll get a long lens and we'll zoom into it or whatever. You can see how close. It is.
This was. Hey, let's go run the car, and okay, let's go. We weren't really prepared for it.
No, yeah, true.
All right.
Okay, let's see here. Aldris is saying you can get stabbed in the hood for less. At least 5th scale, you die with a smile. No, true. True words have never been. That's there you go.
You know,
Mr. Beers.
he's not wrong.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. And then, so just a heads up, like we didn't tune this thing well enough. I think it's got
we could have tightened up the clutch and dialed in the top end a little bit better.
Yeah, the clutch was basically totally gone. I have video of the clutch.
Right.
Totally gone. Let's see here. Oh no, maybe I don't. Yeah, I do. Hold on. I'll go back to here so you guys don't get nauseous with me like rolling around.
Look, there you go. That was right. Goat's balcony's right close to there. He's all upset that he missed out on the big shoot.
Oh, that's funny. That's cool. I mean, you hear. Keep your ears open, man. We would have been there.
Look, he says it's his hood. He doesn't know it's my hood.
Oh, dude, he's my old hood. Although I guess I moved out of there. It's no longer my hood. No longer my hood. Hold on, I want to find the clutch. I have footage of the clutch somewhere. We like basically. Well, you'll see this all on Saturday if you guys are paying attention. But we like basically took this all.
If you guys are paying attention.
Which you don't have to be. Yeah? No one's forcing anything.
No, you have to be. Like, subscribe, and tell your friends. Share. I gotta get a beer.
Do it. Hold on. I'm looking for I had a really good shot of it. There it is. All right. So this is. I mean, you can see. I don't know if you guys have been hanging out since the beginning of Tall Can Tuesday, where we were comparing a Kraken, the new Kraken rear-wheel drive to the Baja. This is a good example of why that looks the same. So the brake is in the same spot right there. There's the brake. There's a lay shaft here that goes into kind of like 3 gears that ends up putting the power to the axles. Here you got the clutch bell. Anyway, this is basically we pulled this all apart in order to replace the bearings. We thought the bearings were pooched, but oh no, it was not the bearings. was not the bearings.
Chinesium.
Totally Chinesium. We lost Gear Guy, man. You think Gear Guy's coming back?
Oh, he does that. He's in and out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is us trying to crack these bolts. Hold on. Sorry, this is unedited footage. So because it's unedited, of course. Oh yeah, there you go. There, Nash, check it out. I think you can see how pooch the clutch is here.
Yeah, nothing left. You can't see it's down to the metal, but you can see there's nothing left.
There's like nothing left.
Yeah, pretty
right here.
bad.
Pretty much totally
They
pooched.
don't start with a lot. They really don't start with a lot of meat on them. And they do last for quite a while, but this thing was toast. That was done.
Toast. And then this is what was wrong with the clutch bell. So the clutch bell actually was worn. So you can see this is a used but decent clutch bell right here. So you can see where the bearing kind of wore along the shaft there a little bit, like just a little bit here. But there's no real like wear. It's just that the anodizing or whatever paint was on the clutch bell had worn off. But this one, hold on, Gear Guy's back. What's up, Gear Guy? Man?
There he is.
My VPN is doing weird stuff and keeps disconnecting me.
Happy to have you back, buddy.
Yeah, man, we're just looking at what was wrong with Davidoff, the fifth scale that we were running last week. It had like some slop in the bearings, the clutch bearings, clutch carrier bearings. And it turned out the bearings were actually fine. It was the clutch bell itself that had worn out this step. Like, check out this like crazy step.
It almost looks machine.
Yeah. And then so if you look, here's a one that's in better condition. You can see that because these are painted black, some kind of like, I'm assuming it's spray. It's like nothing.
Isn't it anodized?
It might be anodized. Sure, I don't know. It's like a black coating. I would have thought they would cheap out.
Yeah, it's probably the black oxide. It's like a black oxide coating.
Yeah, you can only anodize aluminum. You can't anodize steel, right?
Correct.
Right. Cool. I don't know. That's sweet. Anyway, so here you can see that step. So the bearing like wore a step into this thing. So that's where the slop was. And now, I mean, kind of hindsight right now, we didn't replace the bearings because we were like, they're fine, but maybe we should have really replaced those bearings, Nash, no?
They didn't have a lot of grease in them. They were worn, but they were still tight. There was no slop in them.
I gotta address this real quick. Scott Diesel is saying that the bowling ball has more mass. Well, the bowling ball can't have more mass. It weighs 14 pounds. The Baja weighs 40 pounds.
40 pounds.
The bowling ball does not have more mass.
It's only dense. It's only denser. It's harder.
It's denser for sure, but it's not
more dense. Right.
There you go.
I still want the fifth scale instead of the bowling ball.
Because I'll give you that. Aldris is right. It's more fun.
It's more fun. All right, there you go.
It's a better story, that's for sure.
Totally. I mean, yeah, man. Damn. The size of this thing is like freaking massive. Yeah, no, I don't know. I would probably, I'd rather have a.
So
if it had
what did we do here? We switched out the. We adjusted the brakes, right? We adjusted the brakes. We switched out the clutch. We changed the clutch.
Not yet.
We did one side of the driveline. The boots were ripped.
So there is still a used clutch, but a better clutch. But that's what's going in it. So this is like us replacing the clutch right now. I think. Yeah. Here's us putting the newer clutch, and you can kind of see how much more meaty.
Yeah, lots of meat on it.
Yeah,
it might have been slightly glazed, but it's still better than
nothing. A little bit of sandpaper can't fix.
We probably should have. Yeah, we probably should have. Yeah.
Whatever. Well, it'll break in.
It's way better than metal on metal. I can guarantee you that.
And then we also changed the spring weight. So the clutch has a
different engagement.
9,000 RPM, right, Nash, or is it
I
8,000?
believe so. Instead of 6, black, the
was
brown
6.
and black was 6.
So you get a much harder engagement point and a higher RPM. So depending on your power band, you can kind of tune where your engagement hits, and obviously you want your clutch to engage when you're in your power band.
It depends. It depends on your. It
Yeah, it's
depends on
tunable.
your driving style. It depends on if you have a
Right.
clutch or a slipper clutch or not. It depends on.
It depends if it's a long, windy track or a track with lots of,
If you have a torquey
bands.
motor, you want to engage lower. If you have a higher RPM motor, you want to engage higher. There's
It's a
so many
trade-off.
variables, right? Yeah,
It's a
of
trade-off.
course. Like everything, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
goat, it's back together now, ready to rip.
Yeah, I mean, there were other problems that we kind of avoided. We were like, we'll take care
Well,
of it.
we
later.
didn't do one corner. We did the left rear, and the right rear needs boots and probably some grease in the cups, and we're ready to rock, right?
So these boots kind of ripped on all 4 of them, ripped in the back. So we did one whole side is complete, and and we're kind of waiting. We had a broken bolt we had to hit. Man, there was a lot of stuff. That was a busy day, man. That was a busy day.
That was a 12-hour day, wasn't it, or a 10-hour? No,
Oh, yeah,
10-hour day.
I mean,
But now it's squared away.
Except for one corner, right rear could use some boots and some lube.
proper
Okay.
lube.
Did we clear the rest of the bird's nest out from under the motor?
As much as we could reach with our fingers under
Yeah, I think so.
Grass.
Right. Yeah.
we got.
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. I gotta hit the urination station. That's bad. Do you guys need a pee break? No?
Yeah. You should get your prostate checked, but yeah.
No, I mean, it's what happens when you drink all this beer. And then also the lady has been pushing me to drink more water, so I've been.
Oh yeah, that right. You're hydrated.
I'm just like ready to go, man.
Take it easy, Got Frog. Nice to see you, bud.
Yeah, dude. Got Frog, man. I hope to see you next week, man. Hanging out.
Tell your friends, like, subscribe. Let's help out Kpop RC grow here. Believe me, the content could get better if we had more money, because we got some crazy ideas.
Oh, we don't need more money. We just need more time, or at least I mean, we all have other jobs. You know what I mean? We're all doing other stuff, so it's tough.
If we had lots of money, you could stay at work, and I could fuck around and make some good videos.
No, that's true. No, I can make videos for a living. God damn you. Okay, I'm gonna hide you guys, and then I'm gonna do the pee break thing. And dudes, we're just gonna do a quick pee break. So bear with us.
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
Yes, we did it. Let me stop this thing. All right, and Gear Guy's back.
Nash is not back. That's okay. That's okay. 30 people still watching. 3 hours deep, man. Wow. It's been a long Talk Can Tuesday. What is up? Should we do SAS? I don't know. Oh, Nash is back. I hear slippers. Nash, you got slippers? What? 2070 dudes watching. If you guys could thumbs up the video, that would be huge. Man, we're just hanging out, doing cool stuff. Are we doing cool stuff? I don't even know. Trying to find cool stuff here. You run out of wheels yet, Gear Guy, to freaking make, or are you like? I guess there's lots of rims you could make. Hey. Oh, I can't hear you, dude. You're muted. Are you muted? Oh, I lost your audio. There you go.
So I got a lot of people who want to make wheels, but then I've had them like, hey, yeah, can you make this wheel? It's like, yeah, I can. I make the wheel, show it to them. They like it. They never buy it.
Flake.
So now I'm like, I haven't posted it yet, but now I'm like, you want the wheel? It's $20 deposit to make the design. You don't get that money back. Once the design is finalized and you want it, then you pay me the difference and you pay the extra 15 or 20 or whatever, and I'll print the set for you.
Dude, man, Gear Guy, like that's like unheard of to pay somebody $20 for the amount of hours.
So it really depends on the wheel. Sometimes a wheel can take me an hour and it's done. It's easy. But sometimes, sometimes the wheel you go like, okay, it should take me an hour, and then I look at the clock and it's been 3.
There you go. Yeah, but hopefully then you still own the design, so you can still sell the design or whatever. You just gotta like show it off or whatever. Yeah, definitely do a security deposit, Gear Guy. Antonio is agreeing. Definitely do that. Yeah, happens a lot.
Yeah, but, so I got a few designs I gotta complete. It's just hard having the time to sit down and do it. And right now I'm prepping for the Hyperfest thing. I'm trying to take this 50 wheel order out before I leave.
Big.
So
that's awesome, though. That's good,
it's
man.
hectic. It's hectic.
Great.
Yes.
That's
so
awesome.
I'm very happy. Hopefully they're happy with those, and we'll have another order in the future.
I'm like working right now on 20 sets for Mahar right now for 5th scale, and I'm stuck right now on a couple of things because like this is fine. This took a certain amount of time to make. I can get this happen. Like this is like okay, but then like soldering the light bucket leads. All right, so like here we got. You can see there's two LEDs per side, and they have resistors. This is cabled, and then I got a long cable, and then I still have to crimp the radio leads. All 20 of them, so 20. So god damn it, man, 20. It just takes so long.
But what you gotta do? Why don't you just 3D print yourself a jig so you just fit the wires and then just solder and done. Call it done.
Yeah, no, I got really good. I'm like on the 17th one, I'm getting pretty good. The issue is that like
on the 17th one, I got this mastered now.
Yeah, no, I know. And the only reason it's 17 is because to print, I'd have to print more to make more than 17. So that's why, like, and the stank, the stank lady doesn't like the stank. Whatever, working on that too. But like, no, it's rough. It's rough. It takes a long time. And no, I think the big thing is that it's a cheap LED wire that came from China, and it has very little copper strands. So when you strip the wire, sometimes you'll just cut the wire.
You just cut the wire. Yeah,
which sucks because like I bought some really good tools to like properly strip the cable so I can be consistent with it. But every once in a while, it'll pull too hard and it'll just pop the thing in half.
Show us your wire puller.
Oh, I had it here. Oh, I don't think I got it. Oh, it's buried.
No, it's not
Kpop's
happening.
a master wire puller. He likes
I mean,
pulling
you
his wire.
gotta pull wires, man. Whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, these are. I'm sure there are like. This is a $30 Amazon tool.
Go to the chug cam. Can we see this on the chug cam?
Oh, chug cam. That one there. Can you see that? Is
You
that
got no
better?
light in that place. Ain't no light at all.
Well, it's because see the thing is you kind of want to make it a little bit cinematic, no?
Oh.
You know, a little bit, I don't want to make like too bright. Oh, here we go. So you can see it like pulls the wire.
I feel like I'm in Jurassic Park.
It's these little tiny like T-Rex hands or something. No, I'm trying. What do you mean by Jurassic? Oh, because he's okay. Oh, hold on. Then we should do this. Hold on. Where am I? Oh my God. Where am I?
Oh no! Oh no!
There you go.
That looks like an angry parrot, not a dinosaur.
Rawr, yeah. Rawr. I'll eat your wire. But this is the freaking. Yeah, there's no light. You're right.
Put your finger in there. Put your finger in there. See what it does to your finger.
Shut up, Nash.
Will it pull your fingernail off?
Oh, I don't know, but like this is that wire that I hate. It's like super tiny, super tiny. Like what? Gah, whatever. It doesn't matter. This thing's cool.
Oh, that's a vice, right?
Yes. All right. Yes. Yes. No, I don't know what else. I got nothing else. What am I talking about? You guys know it all. You guys know it all? There's nothing else. Fudge.
How about, do you have to call a tow truck?
Oh, really? No, we don't have to. Do we have? No? People know? People don't know.
Do a poll. See if people know.
What'd you do? What'd you break?
Do a poll. See if people know. Check it.
No, I gotta put the foot away. This is too much of the foot. The foot can't happen too often. It's not in every. Shouldn't be an every episode thing, should it? The foot.
You gotta save the foot.
Save the foot.
I think people are missing the whoop. You gotta get. I missed the whoop. You gotta get the
I'm
whoop going.
too. I gotta fix the whoop. I mean, I could probably fix it now. No.
What are you gonna do?
So, like the positive and the negative for the battery got all shitty. It's using a very thin, very like super thin wire that has like one of the high temperature urethane, not urethane, that like rubber high temperature stretchy outer sheath. And
So can you use your wire puller?
Wire like breaks, so you have to resolder it every time. But it's so tiny. It's so tiny. It's like a little tiny MFer. The worst. Do foot. The foot. Oh, deaf.
The foot. Call the tow truck.
Is it first kill the street? Fruit. Yeah, for sure. Toucan, fruit, loop, bird. Yes. I'm a dream. Cold shot hit hard. Oh, Aldras, man, did we get you on the cold shots? Let us know, man. Let us know, because the cold shots, it's rough. Yeah, Nash, I don't know how you drink so many cold shots.
Tastes great, less filling.
It's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. All right. What else? What else we got? Do we got anything else? More beer, I think.
More beer, you slappy wag.
Young lad, okay there, gear guy. Everything good?
So far, so good.
Yeah, mama's okay.
Yeah, mama's okay. Baby's okay.
Good.
He fell asleep.
Good.
Fell asleep like nothing happened.
Imagine that, eh?
I think little yogurt bites no good. So no more yogurt bites for him.
Yeah, easy as that. Perfect. You'll have to eat them all.
Yeah. I kind of want that. That sounds delicious. That's all I gotta say.
I want the
What
What are
snakes.
you laughing at, goat? What are you laughing at, goat? What are you talking about, goat?
Okay, wait. So what should we do? 7. This shot always scares me. Look at this thing. Legacy.
Yeah, it looks like you're in like the Taj Mahal, but you're in
No.
Taj Mahal closet.
It looks, yeah, no, I'm thinking like, yeah, no, this is like horror territory, I think, a little bit. Like, wait, look, there's a newspaper from 1997 down here. No, there isn't. Just kidding. But I do have a can of WD-40.
That'd be hilarious though if it
Oh,
was.
is that the can?
That's the can, yeah. It's the can,
The
man.
can.
The can. I got nothing else. The pole bowl is empty.
No.
Yeah, the pole bowl is empty. Oh, gear guy, man, that looks good. Did you airbrush or?
It's just stencil.
Okay, just like a stencil. Cool. Sweet, man, that looks good.
What is it? Camry? Oh, yeah. Okay. Gee,
No,
I
no, it's-
asked you that already. Jesus. I'll be all right. No, it's all good. It's all good. Saw the Toyota badge there and got all excited.
Well, it's crazy how it like how much the wide body changes it, the shape of the car. It looks so much more aggressive when it's got that wide body on there. I think. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Damn. Excuse me. Oh, cheers, Spears.
Nice.
Are those gear guy rooms right there?
Yeah, those are.
I hear the gear guy makes some nice rooms. Have you ever heard of this guy, gear guy? He makes nice rooms.
Dude, don't let anybody know though, man, because gear guy's slammed right now.
I'll be all right.
You'll be all right. All right, you'll be all right.
I'll get through it.
No, in the description though, if you guys want to check him out, check out Gear Guy. I put his link tree in there, so it's got all of his like pertinent URLs to check him out. Go check it out. He might have that nostalgic JDM wheel that you always lusted after in the late 90s.
I actually have inserts for the D5 Lite wheels.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
and I know
yeah.
people don't want to use the 3mm screw, which is what it uses. So the inserts actually accommodate for 4mm axle shaft and 5.5mm wheel nut. So you
Got it all figured out. Beautiful.
So you can use it somewhere else and not use it on the D5 Lite itself.
That's pretty sweet. And not a lot of people know that D5 Lite doesn't actually fit most M scale rims. So if you want the most kind of cool rims, then you might actually have to hit up Gear Guy for some action.
It doesn't fit them because it doesn't use the standard wheel nut axle configuration.
Oh no, like I have so one of the scale science guy, Randall, he was like building one because he has all these like M bodies, and he's like, why does this? And it like wouldn't fit over the hub. So he figured out a way to sort of like modify it to get it to sort of like stop rubbing, but they were all his standard M rims didn't actually fit the chassis.
So it actually doesn't fit the suspension.
Yeah, like it doesn't. The hub is too big, and it like hits. I mean, you can like shave it, and it'll like barely clear. But so it's just a funny Sakura thing. It's like not only did you like totally change the way that the wheel bolts to the axle, but
it made it impossible for other people to use other wheels.
So you make an M chassis, and then all of a sudden, nothing really M scale fits it.
Sounds about right. Sounds like the smart move.
I mean, if they're like, look, if we could save like $35 on this run of 1,000 chassis, and they're like, do it.
Yep.
Wait, we could save 35 American dollars if we didn't add.
That's American dollars. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, do it. No, I don't know, but I don't know how they make profit. It's $100 chassis.
They're probably just cutting everything they can to like make. They're like squeezing every percent they can squeeze.
Well, they're probably cutting cost on hardware because the hardware is not the best. Like
Yeah.
there's nuts and bolts. They're probably saving money on the chassis itself because it's usually, I don't know about the D5 Lite, but the normal D5 is not carbon fiber. It's not really. It's like a fiberglass composite. So it's relatively
Yeah.
cheaper. And then the plastics aren't the best either.
No, they're not. But then
Um,
also, like the way that the reason they changed the axle system is because they don't have to do 4 axle pins, and they also don't have to include 4 lock nuts. I wonder if is that where all the price is? Like, how much more does a lock nut cost than an M2 4mm bolt? You know, so weird. Or like hardened steel, because I guess I don't know. It's so bizarre. It's so interesting to think about how much they freaking save just to like make a shittier
it's
product.
one of those things where it's a couple of cents, but when you multiply it by how many they produce, that's where they see the profit. It's like, yes, you made this and this change and it saved me 25 cents, but if I build like 1,000 of these,
Yeah.
you know,
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I doubt Secura doesn't make runs of more than 1,000. They probably make 1,000 chassis, and then they wait for more orders. No, like, I mean, I know, like with MCD, they're making like 100 cars at a time. They're like, I don't think they can make more than 100 cars.
okay,
You know, for each run, and then it's like they release 100 cars, they sell out immediately because all the distributors buy, and then they start on the next 100 cars.
Okay.
It seems they own all their production though, so like everything is done in-house for them, whereas I'm sure with Secura they're buying like certain things from other companies.
they're probably buying like hardware. They buy it from over here, like the wheels they have somebody else make them.
Yeah.
And then you have maybe the stuff that they do in-house is probably just the chassis because they can cut them out.
Right.
And even that might be outsourced anyways.
Oh, let's see. This K-pop brand is the same as all other bunch of Nancy boys. Thank you, Techno City. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Tuesday, is it Wednesday? No, yeah, it's Wednesday. Cheers to beers, bro. Cheers to beers. Hope you're having a beer.
Good thing I'm working from home today.
Yeah. Oh, are you still on? You're not. Do you have maternity? No, maternity. What is it with paternity? Paternity? Is that what it's called for dudes?
It's called well, they say it's parental paid leave.
Parental paid leave. Okay.
No, I'm not. But we can work from home at least 2 days a week for now.
Sick.
But
Awesome.
but probably in the next coming months, they're just gonna make us go in full time.
Come back.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
no, fuel is too expensive.
Right. And like, as if you can't do your job from home now. Like,
Well, I can and I can't. It really depends on where I'm at in the project. And a lot of times it's like I can do most of this.
You can't tell us what you do, right? You're not allowed.
No.
All right. I'm piecing it together, man. You're doing some cool stuff. I hope it's like, you know what? I'll tell you what I hope it is. I hope it's like serious prototype stuff. That's what I hope it is. Like you're making like prototype cars. That'd be cool.
All I can tell you is I make expensive shelving. I make expensive IKEA furniture. That's what I can tell you.
Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. That's like where they store the parts before the machines take them to put them in the. How much is it all mechanized? It's probably a lot. Anyway, I'm not gonna.
No, but like I can do most of my job from home. technically, but there's sometimes where parts and stuff comes in, so then you gotta go in, inspect, make sure everything's good, and then start putting the whole thing back together. So
That's sweet. Sweet.
I just
Oh,
make
goats.
expensive Legos.
That's probably that's the dream. That's the dream, man. That's the dream.
And occasionally we get to blow up stuff, so that's always fun.
Man, I'm in the wrong freaking field. I mean, yeah, I feel like I could probably find a place in my field where they blow things up. But
Listen, there's a test range, right? And a few years ago, there was something going on that literally they had to send a base-wide alert. There's going to be loud noise. That's literally what the email said. At this time. Okay, good. And nobody thought anything of it until the time came in, and the building we were in is completely like opposite to where the range is, and we heard and felt the entire building shake.
best. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Man.
So it was like, holy crap, what the heck was that?
One time, my building was totally evacuated because somebody sent World War II mortar, like a mine, or like one of those, things where you like thunk, and it was a shell, decommissioned shell, and they like sent it to the museum or whatever, but it went through the CBC, and and they had called the bomb squad. Everybody's evacuated, like far away from the building, like bomb squad pulls in. It was just like an inert.
I can tell you of a story that was told by one of the explosive guys. Long time ago, they were doing an experiment with mines, like underwater mines. They weren't real, like they weren't live or anything. They just had a whole bunch of sensors and data, so they wanted to know like some data from it. After testing was done, they couldn't find one. Like they couldn't find it. So like they have no idea where it went. They don't know what happened to it. They couldn't find it, unaccounted for. It got documented. I think it was like 13 years later. It showed up at offshore on somebody's private property, and people were freaking out. And it, because it was a test piece, it had the name of the engineer that was in charge of the testing, and it had the phone number and everything. So they called straight to the base. It was like, no, that person retired. He no longer works here.
Whoa!
You had people come out and everything, and then they picked it up. And they were like, the lady's freaking out because she thinks it's gonna blow up, and it's like, ma'am, it's totally fine. There's nothing in it. It's not live. We'll come pick it up. But it showed up. It traveled. I can't remember where it was, but it traveled like a couple miles.
Message in a bottle kind of thing. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. No, I don't. I can't remember like the loudest explosion that I ever felt. There's been a couple times. So I used to live on the 23rd floor, like for a year, and we could feel earthquakes way better because obviously we're like way high up in the air. So
you get the sway.
But like we're in the middle of a continent, like we're nowhere near any tectonic action, no volcanoes around. We're like on the Canadian Shield, like with the hardest rock, and like you could feel like they were these like little micro earthquakes, man, which is pretty crazy. Oh no, I got one. Okay, so the same apartment, 23rd floor. We have an air show every year in Toronto, and they have F-22 Raptors. And the thing they like to do with these planes is they like to like sit them down on their afterburners. So they'll like roll the afterburners and they'll just like lean them back and just kind of float across the sky like super slow speeds. but the vibrations that came off of those engines would rattle all. We're like in this like shitty condo, like it's all cash and go in Toronto, where they like build the worst condos, you know. So the glass would like shake, and if you
Yeah.
stood on our if you stood on our balcony and looked kind of down, like hold on, like down the line of the balcony, the glass of the building, and this thing would go by, you would see the waves of the motor like ripple the glass all the way down to the ground. Craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. That's like physics, like in action, man. Like you could, that's insane. It was insane. You could see the wave of the
What's
glass.
going on?
What happened? Oh no. You good? Your guy, can you hear us?
Sorry, I lost audio halfway through that.
Oh, that's okay. I was just rambling about glass.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, I used to work for a company that worked for Pratt and Whitney. So I did work on a few of the military engines,
Crazy.
and I went to the air show that they had one time, and they did what you said was Connie. That they go like this, just floating.
Yeah, yeah. They're just like floating, like they were like sitting on the power.
When they're doing the air show, they do that, so you're looking at it, right, and you're not realizing that there's another one coming from above, and literally hits the sound barrier right as it passes over you. So the whole thunder just shakes you up because you're looking at this, and then all of a sudden you hear the loud crash and boom. Yeah, it's funny because the military engines are not designed to be fuel efficient, nor are they designed to be quiet. They're not designed to be quiet, yet they can actually be quiet if you have the finesse and you set it at a specific speed, and it can be right next to you and you will not hear it.
Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Which is crazy.
What's crazy? Well, I mean, they would talk about all those like quiet helicopters where they like redesigned the airfoil for the blades to get it super quiet and all variable pitch. So it like it's all computer controlled now to like create the least amount of what are they called?
Commercial. I can't remember now.
I can't remember.
But yeah. The commercial aircraft engines, jet engines, have a similar thing with the big front fan. The fan has the vanes can actually move.
Yeah.
And that adjusts not only sound, but it adjusts efficiency and a whole bunch of other things. However, working where I worked, you'd be surprised at all the crazy stuff that happens. And if you worked where I used to work at, you wouldn't fly.
Oh shit! Yeah. Well, you know, like I have this like rough fear, like like the girlfriend always makes fun of me because I like get on a gondola. You know, usually we're like in the mountains going on a gondola, and I'm just like I get like a little nervous. And she's like, why are you so nervous? And I'm like, it's not that I don't trust the science that put this thing together, is that I don't trust
the maintenance
that control the maintenance to make these things keep working safely, right? Well, so like
if you actually knew the safety factor of an aircraft or an airplane, you wouldn't get on it.
No, there you go.
However, the commercial aircraft or commercial airplanes are technically designed to fly with just one engine. So
yeah, no, that's the thing.
Having two is redundant.
That's what I was telling Paul, because she's nervous at flying and I'm less nervous. Like I'm more nervous getting in a like a roller coaster or like a carny ride than I am a plane. Because like at least the plane, it's like, okay, there's scheduled maintenance, like at 400 hours, like you come in here and everything's inspected.
So
it every 3,000 miles, you know, whatever it is.
So here's the cool thing about the jet engines, or at least U.S. based companies. When an airframer like Boeing or something like that buys an engine, they're
Yeah.
not just buying the engine; they're buying the engine and the scheduled maintenance for the life of the engine. So
Makes sense.
anything happens to that engine, it's covered. It's why a jet engine alone can cost upwards of $8 to $10 million.
That's crazy. That's quite the lease. I kind of feel like it's a lease. Like you're like, oh well, no, we want our engines back.
You're buying the whole maintenance program for the life of the engine.
And the
Correct.
design and everything that created it, and also the evolution.
And
Because your guy, right? Because
Yes.
like you find a problem with the engine, and then they'll ground every plane.
they'll just
And
fix it. Not only that, but you also have updates throughout the life of the engine.
Yeah, it's
So if
super
you
cool.
look on
Oh, he's. No. Oh. No. Oh. Nash, hey, cracking a smile.
Here, guy, right in the middle of a story. Goddamn, Jesus.
It's interesting too. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Repair on jets. Hey, that's funny. Put a wrench on my turbines. Thank you, Chipper. That's very good. He's a jet. Oh, there he is. Oh, is he back? Oh,
Hey!
so if you look for like Wikipedia and stuff for the F100 engine, which is what's on the F-15, that's one of the oldest running jet engines that's still in service. And the reason why it's still in service is because every time new technology comes out, they just retrofit the old engine with the new stuff.
Update.
So that's part of what you're buying when you buy the engine. Sometimes you have to pay for the retrofits, but you like
whatever.
It's like you get updated engines anyways.
Yeah, but Gear Guy, it's not like anybody's like going to General Electric and buying a jet engine, like a truck. You know, it's usually like some airliner being like, we need to retrofit our engines, or like we need to buy engines, or we need to replace engines, and it's like 500. Here you go. Here's the cash.
That's yeah. And the other thing is, I don't know if you saw I think it was an incident a few years ago with, I think it was Boeing, with one of their aircraft. They grounded all the aircraft because of control issues.
Yeah, well, was it because it was like pitched wrong and it was like forcing?
It was because
motors in the wrong
they
spot?
basically, what I understood was they scaled up the design, so they made the plane bigger, but basically proportional. And they said, "Oh, it'll handle the same," and they did all, and then they realized it doesn't.
No,
So
I know that, and I'm just some dummy from the hood.
Nash.
So
crack?
they put in a software system where it would control control the differences so that it would still fly the same, so they wouldn't have to retrain the pilots.
Yeah,
and the program was doing some wonky stuff, and it
crashed. Nash, it crashed like 3 planes. Like, it's bad. Like, people died. Like, a lot of people died.
So similar thing happens when more than one of the same class of engine has a failure.
Right.
They'll just ground everybody until they figure out what's going on. I think that happened to Pratt. I think it was in 1985 or something. One of the turbines shattered as the engine was pulling up, broke off the engine, went across the belly of the aircraft, and launched itself onto the other engine.
On the other side, wow, that's crazy. Well, yeah, that's like the most. The plane is made of like
paper mache. Basically.
Oh yeah, the
only thing that's got serious strength to it is the rotors, right? It's all the rotors.
Basically the discs, the rotor discs.
Careful! You're gonna get demonetized because some people think an airplane can crush a building.
True. I mean, we could. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the design and a bunch of stuff. But
anyways,
Yeah.
Carrying on.
So the
Yes.
the reason
That happened.
the reason that failure happened was, it was a funny story. It was micro imperfections in the grain structure of the rotor. So like they nobody was at fault. No, it wasn't the supplier's issue. It
Bad
wasn't.
metal.
It was bad metal. Period.
Bad
Like,
metal.
they did the inspection procedure did not catch could not catch, was unable to
Imperfections.
catch the imperfections. So that's why now you get like X-ray and like MRI stuff for some of these things. And
I used to work for Atomic Energy Canada for a few summers when I was in film school, and they used to make a reactor, and then they would sell that reactor to a bunch of countries, and they would maintenance it the same way that you're talking about the jet engines. It was
Full
like
service program. Yeah.
service
Mhm.
program, whatever. Any welding that they had done, there was rigorous testing. So they would it would get welded, they would X-ray everything, and they would check it again. They would X-ray it, and then even when they would assemble all the fuel handling machines, they would assemble them, and then they would X-ray them again, and then they would take them all apart. And then once everything was apart, it was X-rayed again before final assembly, because nobody could touch these machines after they were in service. So it was just kind of like one of those things, like
yeah,
something
it's
goes
the
wrong.
same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with jet engines. It's once it's assembled, you don't take it apart unless something is wrong,
Right.
and or unless it's time for what they call scheduled maintenance.
Schedule maintenance.
And you don't touch, or you don't open anything. You don't have to, because they basically say if you try to open something you shouldn't have, and then you drop a tool, you drop a nut, you drop a bolt, now you've actually may have introduced damage that wasn't there previously.
Right.
Oh,
And it's
that's
one of the,
I wasn't thinking that angle. I wasn't thinking that angle at all.
So
that's why I'm never
when
I fly.
To put this into perspective, the parts are so expensive and they're so critical to their shape and form.
Sensitive.
That if a part is manufactured with a defect, they will try to save the part. So they would send it through analysis to make sure that a nick, scratch, or dent can be repaired, because it's cheaper to pay for the analysis and repair than it is to make another part.
The part, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but some of these parts are extreme.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
like
there you go.
and the same thing happens to the blades. The blades, some of the blades are cast, and again, their airfoil shape has to be a specific shape.
Tolerance.
Yes, and so every single one gets scanned, put into the computer, make sure that it fits the criteria, and if it doesn't fit, it gets scrapped, like it gets tossed.
Yeah, but if it doesn't fit the criteria and they attach it to a turbine and spin it up to the RPM, there's a good chance it's not going to stay attached.
Well, the thing is, it never will, because it has to get inspected, period. And if it doesn't meet the criteria, it doesn't pass. It just gets thrown out.
They know what will last and what won't.
Yeah, and we actually had one of the guys that sat in front of me where I used to work at. He got a repair. One time. It was a big inboard rotor with integrated blades. It was all one piece. And when he was attaching it to the machine for polishing or for final assembly, he didn't tighten it right, and it janked off and actually gouged. And they were trying to save the part, and we were like,
done.
Can't save it. You can't repair, like the damage is in an area for stress, like you can't repair it. It's a no-go. It was a very expensive part. And they were like, what would be the corrective action? Well,
replace it.
Replace the person who did the thing and not have him do that job anymore.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing I can do.
The poor guy had one too many beers on Sunday night. Right?
Yep.
And the only reason I was just going to show this, because we were talking about the
all these crazy blades, right? Like this is
Oh,
what
it's so what's the word I'm looking for? The tolerances are so fine with turbines and
Not
turbos
only
and-
that. So you want to know why sometimes when an airplane is stopped on the tarmac, the engine, you see the blades spinning still on it, even though the engine's off.
right.
It's called pinwheel or freewheeling. It's because the smaller stuff cools down quicker. I mean, sorry, the blades and the rotors and all that, it takes longer to cool because it has higher mass. The case is thin, so the case cools quicker. So if the case cools quicker, what happens? It'll actually jam itself into the blades,
Oh no way.
and
So
you
they
can't
keep
start the
rolling.
engine. So they keep the fan freewheeling to move air through it so that it cools it down with the rest of the case.
That's the tolerance. That's how much. Yeah, that's how fine things are.
Yeah.
With the turbine engine.
And basically, what I worked at was thermal modeling of all of it. So
How heat transfers through material,
through the entire thing.
whatever material it happens to be.
Oops.
And,
Oh,
it's
are
some
you
pretty
doing
cool
it all
stuff.
digitally, or are you? Would you be doing it all digitally, or are you doing it like
So
practically?
no, so we did everything. We did everything on the computer. Everything was done on the computer. But from time to time, you had to validate your model with actual data. So we would receive a package of an actual test run with temperatures and everything, and we had to grab that set of data and put it in our model and run it. And it had to match. Like we had to match the temperatures. If the model doesn't match the actual engine, we have to figure out why.
Right.
Because our model has to be as accurate as possible to
Sure.
mimic the actual thing. It's pretty cool stuff, actually.
Oh, super cool. Damn, super cool.
And you see those giant blades on the fan? Those giant blades on the fan, the casing out around it is supposed to be designed to hold it if one of those gives way.
Oh, all right, there you go.
So if one detaches, the case is meant to capture it and actually suck it in to prevent it from going anywhere else.
And almost put it out of the way.
What's the
Yeah?
RPM of one of these things too? I wonder, like cruising.
Oh,
speed.
thousands of RPMs, right?
So depending on, yes, very high.
Yeah.
It really depends on the engine, but like most commercial, like the mid-size to large size aircraft, that fan is like 6 feet plus in diameter.
Oh yeah, no, it's crazy.
Yeah, it was spinning at probably what 12, 15,000 RPM.
Is it
sometimes even higher?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that's crazy.
I think some of these can get up to. So it really depends because some engines have transmission between the fan and the rest of the turbine and compressor. So the fan spins slower, but the rest of the thing is spinning like at 35,000 RPM.
They're gearing it up. Wow.
Or gearing this big thing down.
Because it's so massive as compared to the rest of the stuff. So
that's crazy, man. That's crazy, man.
That's some crazy stuff. Some crazy materials too. So it's a.
What are they using? What's the crazy materials that they're using?
Is it all CNC? It's all CNC. Yeah.
The what?
Is it all CNC? It's all like milled, or is it like cast? Is any of it?
You got 3D printed parts. You got cast parts. You got milled parts. You got composites. You got a little bit of everything here.
Crazy. It's crazy because like the collective, just like collective technology in these things.
Yeah, whatever is ideal for whatever application.
How many years of like development and like life work on top of life work.
It's a lot of lessons learned, and they know what works, what doesn't work, and they just apply it. In terms of materials, really, the metals are usually proprietary, depending on on the manufacturer. It's just a lot of
alloys.
it's just a lot
and,
of alloys or
yeah.
stuff like that. So
Yeah.
but like one of the crazy things that I was told once, I can't remember who it was, but somebody had like titanium blades for the fan, and the way that they break in the motor or the engine is that the seals around the fan blades are actually interference.
Okay.
So the blades will actually cut into the material until they self-clearance.
Yeah, self-clearance it.
Well, the edge of the thing, the seal was titanium, and it heated up and it caught fire, and chunks got sucked in, and say bye-bye engine.
And Aldrez is asking if you know how much horsepower they make.
It's not rated through horsepower. It's rated through thrust, and it's usually anywhere
Totally different.
from for example, the F-135 engine, I think it's rated for like 35,000 pounds of thrust. And
that's huge horsepower. If you were to compare it, it's huge.
And that's without the afterburner.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, right. An afterburner is just something they just pump more fuel.
They just dump fuel. They just dump fuel at the exit and basically make it like a little nozzle rocket thing.
Interesting, cool. And then let's see here. RC Master saying, "Are you planning on slapping a jet engine on the back of an RC?" You know what? I don't know.
Have you seen the scale ones, the RC jet engines?
The little. Oh yeah.
Yeah, no,
they're a little bit different than this because they look more like turbos, because the front end of it is more like a turbo, and then the back is the same as that.
Gear guy, I've always wanted just to take a regular turbo and make a jet engine out of it anyway, and you can, right? Like
you can. You technically can.
Jet engine and or a regular turbo, like a car turbo, and they no, it's apparently not super difficult.
Because that's most aircraft have what you saw there is axial turbine. You have radial turbines as well, which is technically what a turbo is.
Right. Yeah. Boom.
It's a compressor.
There's those dudes that are like doing the Superman suits where they've got like the two RC jet engines per arm, and then they got a bunch in the back.
Right.
Flying around. Those are those RC turbines, which I'm surprising. Like it seems like they're making them more and more reliable.
User friendly. Yeah. I've heard horror stories of those things getting out of control. And it's like,
I kind of like my feet on the ground.
I mean,
but the cool part about them is that even though they're tiny, they sound just like the real thing.
Yeah, wind up, they spool up, and whistle. Yeah.
Well, I'm like finding the video,
and it's only like smaller than a football, right? Like.
They're like J big.
6, maybe 4 inches, 4 or 5 inches.
Inlet and outlet. Around
Monster Parts finally shows up. Where you been, buddy?
Man, what's up, buddy?
Holy cow!
We're looking at.
Look at that. They're not.
Yeah, look, that's a football, right? It's about the size of a football. Oh, my ears.
Oh, yeah, no, they do sound like a real thing. Okay.
Yeah, but they whistle.
So that you can see, that's a radial one. You can see there that the front end will look like your turbo compressor.
You know, I was just looking at the motor on the front here. This is the motor to kickstart the reaction. Yeah, like a starter.
It's a starter basically.
That might be what makes the new ones more reliable. I don't know. But maybe they can kick them on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, ends badly. So this is what happens when one just like destroys itself, I guess. Apparently it ends badly. That's pretty sweet.
Don't stand behind it like that.
Maybe it seizes up.
Was that your first full throttle?
Maybe it sucks the toque right off Buddy's head.
Yeah, just like straight up right in.
I don't know.
He's hitting it with the propane. It's not firing.
For what I told you.
There you go. Hold on. It broke? Hold on. I'm looking for where it broke so we don't have to watch.
Come on.
Like a-
No, I don't think they got it when it actually happened. They kind of faked it. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. That's what it sounds like. Right here. Shit. Pure clickbait right here. Yeah, no, that sounds sweet, man. That sounds sweet. I don't know. It'd be cool to play with one. Put it on an RC. I'm not sure.
I can't. How many is it? I gotta strap how many of those to my body to lift off? What?
6, I think.
6.
There's two on the back,
And
then,
it's not gonna catch me on fire.
I don't know. Let me see here.
Where do I put the fuel tank? How much fuel do I need?
Oh, it's all on your back. It's all like pretty much a backpack. Hold on. Oh, Gear Guy's got. Let's see. What would I do to search for that? Superman jet suit.
Gear guy, come back. Oh, there he is.
There he is. He's back. What's up?
Okay.
Here it is.
Today.
Hold on. I gotta wait for the commercials to go. We're gonna get definitely demonetized for this. That's fine. I don't I mean, there are only 900 people watch this thing, max. Here we go.
How many you seeing right now? I got 27 watching.
27, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
all right, so yeah, there we go. Hold on. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, but how much fuel do you have to carry to stay up for any amount of time?
I kind of feel like it's like a solid 6,000 milliamp hour sesh. Nash, it's like 6,000 milliamp hours. It's like 22 minutes max. 22 minutes max, he's down.
Yeah, what happens when you hit you run out of gas? Do you drop?
Oh yeah, no, you drop, man. Yeah, I mean, why not? What would stop you from dropping? Maybe he's got a parachute. I don't know. No, I don't know. This is all stuff maybe we should look up because maybe it's quite a bit more than that. Maybe it's like half an hour. Does anybody know? There's 28 of you dudes watching.
No, this guy's shitting us. That's not how it works.
What do you
I'm
mean?
not believing that crap.
I'm pretty sure it only lasts probably
minutes.
5 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, that's still a lot. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're not going to save the day. You're not going to save the X-Men or whatever, but that's, it's okay. Look at the backpack. He's got a lot of weight on there.
Yeah, that's probably all fuel, and then you also need the strength, the strength in your arms to hold yourself up without everything folding up and buckling, and you slam yourself into the ground.
Yeah, I mean, it's got
yeah.
No, I mean, I don't know, what? Yeah, I'm sure you have to be fit. Yeah, no, that's
right. He's holding. He's like as if they're
yeah.
bars, right?
But I feel like if you were laying on the ground and you just lifted your head off the ground, that's all the energy you would need.
Okay, hold on. This fancy guy here, he's got boots and arms.
Yeah, because I think he wants to be Iron Man there or whatever. No, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not rationalizing this. This is ridiculous.
Look, he's got ass rockets. This guy's got ass rockets.
Oh yeah, there you go. Nash, here you go. If you can't do that,
well, everybody can do that. No,
you can fly. You can't fly if you can't do that.
I think if I'm doing that, I think I want the one with the ass rockets.
I mean, I'd rather the bowling ball and the ass rockets.
No, fifth scale in the face and the ass rockets for the flying.
Right?
Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan.
That's it. Let's make these.
Huh.
What are we doing? The things we would do.
Look at these guys. Look at them. Did they have ass rockets or is it all arms and legs?
Holy cow! Is it worth it? Is it worth it if it costs that much?
I feel like this is like devil sticks. worthy of like fad level devil sticks.
But
Not
how
like-
long are you gonna charge your shit for? What kind of fuel you using? What's
Oh, this is I think it's butane. I can't remember. It's like some kind of liquid fuel. I don't know. Nitro maybe? It could be nitro.
No,
Nitromethane?
it can be anything from butane, probably propane, or
Okay.
it could
is that
be
environmentally
gas.
friendly?
Is
Nothing.
any fuel environmentally friendly?
Yeah, no, like basically
Yeah,
everything
right.
humanity does is
You're right. Yeah, right.
we want.
If it's burning, no.
You're burning something.
Yeah.
And now we're
Like
just
it could also probably use avgas, but I am no expert on those. The small ones, I have no idea what they run on.
I don't know what we're talking about. All right. We should kill the stream, guys. It's like 1:30, dudes. Wow.
You haven't even done SAS. You haven't even done your show yet. What about the show? You got a show to do.
What show?
He's like, what show?
You got a whole show to do.
Then I gotta pee break it. We pee break it and we can do SAS. Nash,
Well,
unless
isn't
you
that-
want to go down.
Isn't that part of your show?
SAS?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. But let me pee break it. And then do you guys have to pee? I have to pee because I've been drinking lots of beer. It's been lots of beers.
Your bowl's empty.
I know, I drank them all.
Oh. Ow. I'm gonna cut this.
Okay, I'm gonna pee break it. Do you guys have to? I'm gonna pee break it. I could just make my thing a pee break though, if you guys want to just hang out and chat.
Well, no, make it all a pee break. Well, I'll go.
I don't know. I'm sure Gear Guy doesn't
Nash-
have to pee break because he hasn't been drinking.
Well, then he can entertain the 26 watching then.
No, it's fine.
No, it's too much.
Sing a song or something.
Not here. Let's sing a song. God damn it! All right, we'll do this. For
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
Sweet, we did it. Let's see here. Back. Gear Guy probably never left.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Great. We did it. What are you doing there, Gear Guy? You got look like spot putty. Oh no, there you go. Oh sweet. Dude, that thing looks great.
Some Shugu.
Shugu takes off my skin, I feel. Like I always use it I usually use it to like, to glue something and I'll use my fingers to like get rid of it and then it'll like, and it comes off like rubber or whatever and it dries into like a flake and whatever. But then like 3 days later, like from my nail back, all my skin starts like 3 layers of my skin start coming off.
What?
Swear to God, that's what happens, man. It like dissolves my skin. I don't know.
You gotta stop using that stuff, man.
I should stop.
Start using gloves.
It works the best when you lick your finger first. Delicious.
Tastes like
Delicious,
food, man.
delicious.
It's great. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't got nothing. But
Yeah.
yeah.
There you go.
Oh damn. Hold on, I'm gonna show it off. You look sweet. And you got your light controller. Is that Nash P? Totally is.
That's loud.
Wow. He's like right there. You didn't close the door. You know he didn't close that door. That's bachelor life for you though, man. Bachelor life, dude. Living alone. I mean, he's got a lady, but you know he lives alone. It's great. I don't remember those days.
Yeah, well, when you find the right lady, you both do the same thing.
It's true. It's true. It's true. I don't know if I can get Paula to RC though. Maybe that's a good thing though. No, it's a good thing to have some separation there. It's good. It's fine. Don't worry.
Listen, eventually there'll be none.
Dude, I'm almost 40, man. Almost 40, bro. Damn.
You 40? Nah, I don't believe
No,
it.
not yet, but like soon, like 2 years.
Really?
It will almost be a year. Yeah. Ooh.
Damn.
Close. Okay. Let's see here. What's up, Nash? You're there, dude.
Yo.
You didn't close the door, bro. You didn't...
Oh. I was in the West Wing. You heard that?
Like in Niagara Falls, man.
Let's say it was loud.
No way, really? I got
a
a serious sensitive mic on this contraption here. What kind of computer is this?
The funny thing is, K-pop Ghost is like, is that Nash?
Yeah, because I'm like, what? I'm like, is my timeline playing? Because like, I put sounds like that into the P break thing. You know, there's like toilets flushing.
Talk amongst yourselves.
You know, no, sometimes. Whatever. Anyway, it's late. I feel bad.
What do you feel bad about?
No. I just like it's late. It's 29 people watching. We're keeping 29 people up. Although I guess I feel like maybe those 29 people don't really want to go to bed anyway. We should start a poll. Let's see here. What kind of poll?
Yeah, do a poll. Do a poll.
Let's see. Damn the poll.
Holy shit! What are you smoking over there?
K-pop is awesome.
You all right there, brother?
Put myself in my own spit.
Well, I was gonna ask what you're smoking.
Of another day.
Oh, All Dress is calling COVID on you, buddy.
What? COVID?
Yeah, All Dresses sound like COVID to me.
No, just don't know how to breathe.
Inhale down the wrong hole.
I forget from time to time.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm with you. You get distracted, you think of something else for a second. I understand.
Okay, we got a new poll up. The poll is: are you not sleeping because K-pop is awesome, or the dread of another day of misery? So, it'll be.
I have placed my vote.
Oh, you guys could be another dread. Somebody 20%. The dread of another day of misery. I'm so sorry that. Because I wouldn't be up, like hanging out. There's 26. We're gonna lose people. It's gonna be self-deprecating because we're like, listen, like, why are you hang? You don't have to guess. Don't have to hang out. 29 of you guys do. It's like 1:35 in the morning on the East Coast here.
What time is it for you, gearguy?
Huh?
What time is it for you?
It's 1:36.
Yeah.
Oh shit, you too, eh?
Yeah, he's like south of us, like hard, right? I think
Like I'm right below you, like literally straight down.
right down.
Where are you?
Virginia.
Virginia, yeah. I knew that.
Yep, straight down, same time zone. Yep.
Anyway, let's see here. Oh, 44. Wow, it's close. It's close. 56 of you say K-pop is awesome. 44% of you say the dread of misery.
The lesser of two evils.
You know, it was kind of a trick question. I was like, oh, I mean, God, that sucks, man. All right, well, I hope 9 votes. What's 9? 44% of 9 votes. Oh, 10. Oh, K-pop is awesome. All right. You guys, first of all, you guys don't have to lie, you know? Like,
Don't lie. Tell the truth.
The dread of another day of misery, man. Because like,
Well, the thing is, it's technically both.
technically, okay. I should. Okay, wait. Maybe I can. Oh, I can't. Can I modify? I can't modify. I thought I could.
can't. You have to make a new one.
I'll have to pick a new one. No, we won't. It's fine. But if it were me, I would.
People want to see sass. People are asking for sass.
Today, is that what they're saying? I am telling the truth. Oh, that's nice of you guys. That's cool. Let's see here.
I am telling the truth.
K-pop boy. Thanks, dude. No, I didn't do it. It was not a fishing. I was trying to be funny, and I was kind of hoping you guys would lean to the dread of another day. But no, you dudes make a rule. I have nothing. It's this whole community is pretty great. It's a great time. Also, Gear Guy, thanks for fucking hanging out.
Yeah, for sure. Good time.
For a moment there, I was not gonna make it.
Oh yeah, dude, no worries. It's okay. It's like
But,
I feel like you've got a lot of that coming. There are potatoes for a while, just because I have a niece and nephew. So
yeah,
because I get to see it
yeah.
very far away.
So tomorrow I gotta make it up to the wifey.
Oh shit! You gotta make it up with wifey.
Yeah, because she kept baby with her, but he was a little bit uncomfortable, but he was sleeping through it. So again, like I said,
how bad could it be? She was watching you on TV.
Exactly. No,
and us two ding dings too.
No, but when she told me that, like, that was at that point he was sleeping. He was okay. He was just like nothing happened.
Good.
It's just bad Joker, so to speak.
Good. That's a fantastic problem. Yep. Great.
RC Mask Master says all K-pop bands look like undercover Power Rangers to me. Undercover Power Rangers?
If you know they're Power Rangers and you know they're undercover, are they really undercover?
Doesn't that eliminate the undercover part of it?
I feel like K-pop though, like bands, it's the reverse mullet, man. It's always the reverse mullet. Right, party in the front, business in the back. K-pop. No. The only reason we call it K-pop RC is because my stupid Polish name. It has nothing to do with.
Why is it stupid though? Why is it stupid? Why is it stupid?
It's like 3 feet long. It's like 3 feet long.
I'll tell you why it's stupid, because every time someone's like, "Can you like spell your name for me?" and then you're like,
"Oh boy, are you ready for this?"
Yeah. Are you holding on to something? Or are you sitting down? Are you sitting down? Okay. There's going to be a bunch of Zeds. You didn't hear me wrong. There's going to be a bunch of Zeds.
Listen, it's better if I just show you.
Right.
Yeah, my license, you can copy it for me. That's my life. So that's why all my friends call me K-pop.
Listen, it's believe it or not, it's some it's not to that extent, but it's like whenever you try to say my actual name or my last name, like they butcher it because they can't pronounce R's correctly.
What is it?
I just went like, just call me Rick. Just call me Rick. I hate when you say Ricardo. It's like, no, that sounds weird to me.
Oh, what is your proper name? What is your full name?
Ricardo.
Okay, I can't.
Yeah.
I'll say just Rick. That's cool, man. Nobody knows how to pronounce my name. They call
Okay,
me.
but like my that's my name as well, right? Richard. And my girl is French. So from coming from her, we're Richard. That's right.
Yep.
There you
Yep.
go.
Huh, interesting.
Alphabet soup. No, I think Redneck has got it right there. It's that or Korean pop music, whichever one you prefer. Because K-pop is like, I mean,
Yeah, that's it. Monster Parts has it.
there he is.
That's Monster Parts has it.
Yes.
That's about it right there. It's about another inch and a half longer though.
That's
I think he missed the Z. He missed the Z for
Right.
Zed. Needs more Zeds. Also needs a ski. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Otherwise, that's a whole other part of Eastern Europe. No, I don't know.
Yep.
Not French. No. No. I don't know. He said French lady friend. Did I say French?
Lynn. No, I said it. Lynn is French.
Yeah. Nash's lady is fluent in French. Yeah.
Her first language.
There are only 26 letters in the alphabet. I know, and you just need a lot of Z's, and there's a few Y's in there. Y's? Yeah, there's a couple Y's in there.
Isn't there as well?
That's for those of you who speak French, it's an accent aigu. Over the N. Anyway, that's that. Bring him with Paul. Bring him with Paul. True. I don't know. I don't think I could convince. Maybe I could actually. Probably would come up. Anyway, God. Okay, I'm gonna drink more beer. I'm gonna do it. Wow, it's almost 2 a.m. We should definitely kill the stream. It's crazy. This is crazy.
We gotta wait for Gearguy to finish his body. Is it done now or what?
Well, it's just drying. It's got stuff drying on it. It's basically done.
Chips.
I throw it to you upside down.
What logos you put on it? Decals. What? Oh yeah, that's pretty nice, eh?
Dude, it looks really good. Yeah, man, super sweet. I'm into it. I like it. Oh, we're gonna end the poll. Oh, 67% of you said K-pop is awesome. 33% say the dread of another day of misery.
Everybody who said that K-pop is awesome was a liar.
Yeah,
they're all lying.
I'm telling you, they just don't want to go to bed. It's like me, man. Like spend the whole day and then you really want to go to bed? It's gonna have some time.
The problem is you spend all day working and then you get home and you want to do stuff for you, but then you can't because you got to do house stuff. And then for me, it's when finally the baby is asleep.
Yes.
And I have nothing to do for the business. And I check the clock and it's already 11. It's
not enough hours in the day.
It's like a buddy of mine told me, it's what happened when I was a kid? I remember getting home from school, playing in the backyard, doing my homework, playing video games, do all this stuff. And then it was dinner time. And then you had a whole nother section. And now it's you get home, you drink a cup of juice or something or a beer, and poof, it's time to sleep.
The day was so long. When we were kids, the day was so long. And now it's so short.
One of the big YouTubers did a whole thing about why time seems to go by faster in old age. because everyone was saying it was all about the ratio of like how long you've lived, and like how, but apparently that's not it. Apparently it's some kind of like synapse issue, where like your brain fires slower, and so you're like experiencing things slower paced.
Slower.
Really?
I can believe that.
I thought it was just a perspective thing.
I thought so too,
That's
but then like the ratio of that perspective would be quite large. Like how many?
Well,
days
it kind of makes sense, because if the communication with you inside you is slower, or there's less pings, so to speak, you're gonna feel like, oh, only X amount of time has passed, but in reality, this much time has passed.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, something to think about. Something to think about.
That's much deeper
Also-
than like RC cars and shit. That's way deeper.
I think for me, it's just you have so much stuff to do and so little time to do it,
Totally.
and that's where your time
you should
goes.
probably
Everything takes forever, and you're like, why did this take 10 minutes? And then you're like, what?
probably a channel that's more tuned into this.
Yeah, K-pop, not ours. K-pop, not ours. K-pop.
Not this. No, not this one. We can't remember why we went to the fridge to get something.
I can't remember who said it. It was the K-pop Nash and gearguy after show. This is the after show.
Yep.
You talk about
Or
what
you have it happen where you grab the tool, you put it down, you grab the stuff, you come back, tool gone.
Tool's gone. I mean,
Tool's gone.
it's never come back. I've never found that tool again. That tool has never found. Oh,
It's like,
here somewhere.
it was right here.
Then I just ended up using a pair of pliers as a hammer.
Listen, anything is a hammer if you believe in it.
Oh yeah, totally. Every tool is a hammer.
Actually,
every tool. What is it? Every tool is a hammer if every problem is a nail.
Also, engineers don't use hammers. They use precision adjustment tools.
Oh, there you go.
Right. All right. Yeah.
And you proceed to whack it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just still a whack.
Precision adjustment tools.
Yeah, that's what we call hammers.
Yeah, like when I was like working
That's
at
what it is. That's really what it is. It's just yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm not gonna tell a story. I mean, I was gonna tell a story about these big bolts they had, and they couldn't use a regular torque wrench to figure out the torque, so they like bored just like a collar out of the bolt all the way through, and they would measure the stretch. They would measure the stretch of the bolt to know
of the threads.
These massive bolts. They were like 6-inch in diameter, and the torque had to be like massive. And they were measuring just the stretch of the bolt, so the bolt would like compress, and then whatever the like sleeve was cut through would poke out, and they would measure the amount.
And there would be probably a step, right, from the bolt to whatever they were pulling on.
It was just a big, massive bolt, but they like had a.
Oh,
crazy.
How the hell did we switch to that?
I don't know. I was just thinking about it. I got all.
Somebody is actually asking about a rim. Rizzy, what was it?
Rizzy's saying, asking. Rizzy, man, what? Sorry, buddy. Oh shit, we totally missed out on Rizzy. Rizzy, man, where?
Yeah, he said something about a rim, so I'm trying to figure out where he posted it. Can gearguy dub the rim? What does that mean?
Yeah. No, I'm sure you guys will figure it out.
gearguy makes rims, doesn't he?
I'm on his pick. Oh, there you go.
Oh, the one on your.
That's just like a regular hub cap, right?
Yeah, that can be made. Might have the lug nut sticking out though.
Oh
in
yeah.
the center. Yeah, the smooth wheels are the hardest because in order to do a center cap, if the wheel already has like a circular center cap already and it's pretty large, I can usually hide the lug nut behind it. Stuff like that, it's hard to hide it because there really isn't a cover design in the rim. And also to hide the lug nut, I need like 6 millimeter, just 6 millimeter of thickness in the wheel just to hide the lug nut, which is quite a bit. It makes the inserts quite thick.
It would put your offset out, wouldn't it?
So you can keep your offset. It's just that the face would look like it has more than it actually.
It would be shallower.
Yeah,
it'll
look like a shallow rim, but your offset will still be the same.
Right.
Aldrez, I think it was like a Civic EL. Am I wrong? Is it like a Honda rim? It's like a Honda rim. Well, I'm trying to find him so I can freaking. Oh, here it is. Rizzy. Right? That's a Honda EL. Honda EL. Like a Honda 4-bolt rim. Yeah, you got it. Honda Accord.
Honda Accord.
But
yeah, it can be made. It's just that sometimes, sometimes those kind of wheels, I can't hide the lug nut at all.
What will be a sick rim to make? That's sick, man. Cool.
Well, that's how I came with the S13 teardrops, because the wheel already has a cover technically to hide the lug nuts, and that one was easy to do the lug nut. But that's technically I made it like a 3-piece wheel, so it had screws all over the outside edge of it, so it looked like it was converted.
Aldrez is saying, I'm sure you remember the smell. I don't know if he's saying, is it the smell of the Accord?
What?
Of the Accord? The Accord, the smell of the Accord. Do you remember the smell of the Accord? I don't. The minute he said that, I was like, yeah, I kind of feel like I remember the smell of an old, like 90, 98 Accord. Anyway, whatever. Sorry. No, I don't know.
What?
What is he saying? I'm trying to piece it.
I know what he means. I know what you mean, K-pop.
Car, man. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So there you go.
That 90s car smell after it's been used for a while and they've been sitting out in the sun for a bit. It just smells plasticky. It just gives it that waft of plastic and vinyl.
Yeah. No, that's it.
Okay, yeah, it's coming to me now. I guess I get I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Civic EX, Rizzy. Okay, so Rizzy is looking for a Civic EX type rim. No, am I crazy? Canada had like a whole bunch of weird Honda models that didn't come to the States. But I think it's the Accord. No, I don't know. Anyway, I got nothing. Had a 89 Civic DX.
If you Rizzy, if you have the actual like front-facing picture of that rim, let me know.
Was it a turbo, Aldrez, man? Tell me you freaking boosted it with like a Volvo T3 turbo or something, and an FMU.
Give me 1 second.
For regulator. You know what I'm talking about? Oh man, those are the days. You know what, Nash? One day, I swear to God, I'll build a turbo kit. I'm thinking like I sell the Subaru, I get a Honda Element, and then put like a K series turbo motor in there. What? And then they could I don't know actually. What am I saying? Swap anything K with that turbo.
And then park it next to your Subaru?
No, the Subaru would have to go.
Oh.
I want a Jimny actually, though, really, but it's expensive.
That would be more fun.
And it wouldn't go very fast, and it would be like dangerous on the highway.
Yeah, that'd be more fun though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, true. But like 8K, no, I don't have any of that. I don't have that money. I'm not gonna spend 8K on a stupid.
You got 5 for your Subi.
No, I would get like 2 for that Subi, maybe. Oh, there he is.
So he's got his bucket on. Look out! Here we go.
What?
Wait, what? Did you put?
I don't know what it's saying.
I don't know. You got the bucket? What?
I don't
no,
know.
what
I don't know.
Where's the?
What? What's going on?
Uh-oh, I think. We did it, guys. We're back. Okay. We're back. No, we're not back. Oh, man, I should kill the stream. It's too late. It's freaking.
So those Suzuki Jimneys, back home they were called in Puerto Rico. They're called Suzuki Samurais.
Yeah, Suzuki Samurais. Yeah. I mean, they're
dude,
There's samurais here in Canada too.
Yeah.
We never had a Jimny.
Did you guys do rotary swap on them?
No, but
back home those things are just a death trap back home because people would grab them. They just put slicks in the back, drag wheels in the front, and they would put two rotor 13Bs turbo on them and just go race them. The wheelie bar is longer than the Samurai itself.
So, yeah, no, I've seen them.
Oh wow, yeah.
I'm thinking more like going like 30 miles an hour for a really long time to get some.
No, these guys are crazy. Let me see if I can find something real quick.
Maybe like lock the 4-wheel drive and pretend to crawl over stuff or something. I don't know, but they're cool, man. I don't know. There's something about them. It's really cool.
I could see you driving one, K-pop. I could definitely see that. I could definitely see you driving one of those.
That's too much money. I'm not going to spend that kind of cash.
Yeah, but the price of fuel, think of the money you save. You don't drive anywhere anyway. You drive your bicycle everywhere.
That's true. The least amount of fuel spent. No fuel. Yeah, those.
Yeah, that's Samurai. Yep.
Look at the slicks on the back. Look at the drag pack on the back.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. I see. Yeah. Wow.
I think the boosted have a tracker or something that they want a rotary.
But like back home, you would actually like on the weekends, on the good like sunny weekends, you would see these guys out with like music blaring, and the freaking rotary swap samurais all over the place.
Yeah, they're small, physically small motors, right?
But they make like 400, 500 horsepower.
Yeah.
And they weigh like what, 2,000 pounds?
Nothing. So tiny. Such a tiny.
Power to weight ratio, man. That's what it's all about. That's all that matters.
It's crazy.
All right, so Left Road's asking for sass, so I might just do some sass, man. I don't know if you guys are cool with that.
Sass it up, yo. Don't forget to refresh, and what's the other thing that everybody always says?
I already did.
Refresh
So,
and more reason.
Models RC.
Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look here. What's can you make that bigger for us old guys?
I'll try it. Hold on. See if we can do it. No, see, look, check it out. This is me making it larger.
It makes everything large except for the video itself.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. I don't know.
That's a serious angle, though, eh? That's serious angle right there.
I mean, 1/24th scale to the max, man. I guess it's awesome because it's just how compact it is for people who don't have a lot of space.
I actually had someone asking me to see if I could make the radiator I made for this body for like their 1/24th, and I'm like, that's a tall order. It would have to be completely resin printed, and I don't have any hardware to hold it.
Yeah, very, very small.
Yep. Oh,
man,
Scale Addiction's 1/8 scale stuff.
Yeah, have you seen
Wicked.
Just dropped another video actually today.
Yeah.
Which I haven't. I feel bad. I haven't watched it yet. I've been
busy. Me neither.
But I'm tomorrow. And if you guys aren't following Scale Addiction, definitely go follow him. He's doing cool stuff. 1/8 scale. Like, check it out. Like, this is
the rims he's printing has actual lug nuts. I mean, Gear Guy, your rims have actual lug nuts, but this is like functional lug nuts.
But this is much bigger too.
Oh yeah, yeah, obviously.
I'm actually looking forward to see how the gears last. Because
Oh yeah, these are resin printed.
they're resin printed, and I haven't seen any actual mechanical gears last when they're resin printed.
Right.
Right. There are some resins and some additives that you can do to make that tougher, but they still tend to fail. You're better off using FDM stuff for gears.
Oh, crazy! Wow, even that going that far. I mean, at least you can check, make sure that the mesh is okay, and maybe you can send them out to be machined. Maybe somebody would actually machine those for them.
But definitely, like I'm keeping my eyes on it because I want to see if they last. Because you'll definitely get better clearance and you'll get better mesh. But the problem is that they tend to resin on resin contact will tend to just destroy itself.
Destroy it, so it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, K9's got some on the go, which is pretty sweet. And then Aldrez, man, this thing's fire. Look at this. He's always making 3D printed FDM bodies for a bunch of his projects. I think he was saying that he was like always
That's all stretched out and everything too, eh? That's
he always extends his chassis. It's pretty crazy.
Rizzy, check the comments. I did put my business email there, so you can send whatever you need right there.
And also, if anybody,
and I think the wife also put it in there as well somewhere. So
also, dudes, if you guys need to get in contact with Gear Guy, I put his Linktree link in the description. So you've got to be able to find a way to get in contact with him there.
Yeah, you can message me Facebook or access the store or access Instagram. Just send me a message.
There you go. Do that, man.
What is it? gearguy70.com?
It's Gear Guys Customs at squarespace.com gets you the shop.
Gear Guy, you don't have a. I thought you had a discount code. Do you have a discount code, or should we just?
I do. It's on the Kpop
Facebook
group.
page.
Yeah, I think I reposted it a while back.
It's up there. So if you dudes want the,
just search for my name and it'll come up.
What was it? gearguyscustoms.com?
.squarespace.com.
Oh, Squarespace! Holy shit!
Yeah, that's
just put up the Linktree. Oh no, Linktree might be tough too.
It's all right.
Hold on, I'll figure it out.
Oh look, Misery.
Misery. Oh yeah.
I forgot what I was saying.
Right? Did I get it?
You missed the S in Gear Guys.
God damn it!
Almost there. Oh.
Just off of one letter. You're good, Nash. Thank you.
Thank God, not gay porn. That's really funny. Yeah, no, dude. I just want to make sure I spelled misery right. Come on, dude. You guys don't.
Where did I miss? Where did I miss here, brother?
Gear Guys. An S after the Y, and that's it.
Oh, and I didn't. I know. D Boys World. You're right.
Oh.
You know why though? We're like coming up to like 100 stickers, so like it'd be good to keep it in the fam D Boys World. Like you know what I'm saying.
What? I didn't order anything.
No. Okay, we should kill the stream. It's 2 in the fucking morning.
Is that right? Check that. Check that banner.
That is correct.
Boom. There it is. If you guys need now whoever needs that is gonna have to type it again. But no, it's in the description though, right? Like if you guys need to find that link, you can click it in the description.
So if you search for my name in the Kpop RC group, you should be able to find somewhere. I reposted.
Yeah,
actually, I think I sent it to you on Instagram.
Hey, I don't want to know it. I feel like they should, if they want the discount, they're gonna have to. Well, I feel like they'll contact you and you probably give them a discount anyway. But if they want to find it, it's on the K-pop RC Facebook group. We should kill the stream, man. I'm
here we go. I got it here. I can post it in the
me
chat.
too. Oh, double clutch.
Please
oh, yeah.
like and subscribe and tell all your friends and share.
Man, I was bad. I didn't really get through all of the class. Look at that jipper, man. That thing looks sweet. Is that?
Yeah, what happened to SAS? What happened? What?
I don't know. I'm working on it. Jipper, man, that looks good.
I posted the code on the chat, so anybody wants it's right there.
Oh yeah, grab a K-pop one sleep RC mask master. No, I think I had. No, I have too much beer now. I'm working on it. Jipper, man, that looks sweet. Look at that, man. That shot. That's fast. Also, love the steering wheel, man. Look, the steering wheel also turns.
Now you're seeing things.
No, it's not. It's a servo horn.
Yeah, it's
It
a
just
servo
looks
horn.
like the center of a steering wheel.
Oh, the center of it. Oh, okay.
You know
That's
what I mean?
pretty. That's
I
a pretty.
thought I was seeing things.
That's pretty ingenious because you can't tell that it's not spinning really.
Yeah, if you're not following Jipper_RC, definitely check him out for
Oh,
sure.
there you go.
Guy, there you are, man. This thing looks super sweet. Super sweet. I'm
Look
gonna
at
turn
that.
this off so I feel bookmarks. Bye.
There you go. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Look at that.
That looks good, man.
I'm only biased because it's mine.
No, it looks freaking good. This is all awesome. I mean, look at the freaking oil cooler, the transmission cooler, or whatever oil cooler, whatever it is.
It's just a cooler. Make it what you want.
Yeah, for sure.
Let your imagination take you where it wants.
Mhm.
Yeah. Double Clutch is posting built for the action sports enthusiast. This lifestyle brand. Oh, are you doing commercials, Double Clutch, on Instagram, dude? You got to hook me up. And how do you do this? Anyway, whatever.
That was really good looking, eh? That was nice CGI.
For sure. Wes does stuff, man. That's a sweet crawler, dude. The paint.
Oh,
paint.
yeah, that looks sweet. With a bob front and back end.
The front antenna too. Come on.
I had an older gentleman once when I went scale crawling, and he told me how to make the most realistic antenna for like 110 scale Jeeps and stuff. It whips like the actual thing. He uses piano wire.
Piano wire. Which note though? Don't they get thicker?
He didn't specify. He just said piano wire.
No, because they might. Dude, that's the thing. I mean, I'm sure that I don't know.
So
you know what?
It
You
was
probably just buy piano wire, and it's probably just like one thickness.
There's for wrapping shit. There's piano wire. It's not. I was
thinking
think
piano
there's a
wire is
specific
the wire
note for piano wire. I don't think there's a specific note.
Like, I mean, like F sharp, like F sharp.
But like he had the most scale looking whip antenna with the little pigtail and everything at the bottom. It was perfect. It looked like an actual antenna, like the way it swayed. It felt like it had mass, so to speak.
Oh, there you go. Well,
K-pop, I got a poll for you to do.
Okay. Hold on, let me see. This is cool, by the way, Josh.
Who wants? How many want us to go to Home Depot this weekend and ask the guy for piano wire in an F sharp?
No one's gonna have. I was just, dude. You know. Yeah. We've had too many beers.
We'll go to the Home Depot. We'll ask the guy, and we'll take the camera with us, and we'll say, "We're looking for piano wire, sir. Do you have it in an F sharp?"
Yeah, we need a C.
No, I'm sorry. We're at C minor.
C minor, yeah.
We only have C minor. We have no F sharp. We're all out of F sharp. Sorry.
It'd just be really funny if, like, yeah, we had the sound it beats, like, ding, you know, what tuning for it.
No, that's the wrong piano wire.
Yeah, that's what would happen. RC Garage, man, check it out. So anybody who buys stickers from the kpoprc.com store, usually I send out one of these LS motor swaps. And RC Garage, man, installed his, which I think is super sick. Look at that. Oh man, I'm honored to be on there. That's awesome, for sure.
Actually, I finally have something to put your stickers on.
Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. Yeah, just put like a little one. It's a tiny one somewhere. I don't know. Sounds awesome. Yeah, well, it's called Crappy Tire. It's Crappy Tire, Canadian Tire. Let's get. Why are you guys laughing? Obviously, I was kidding around, man. Like,
Nash, no more beer.
ding, ding,
Oh shit!
ding.
Cheers to beers, boys.
Do I have more beer? I don't have more beer. Paul already came and closed the door. So.
Oh, you already got the door closed on you.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, right. Look at this thing, Funkel RC, man. This thing is really awesome looking.
It's like
It's
your
like a
fun
hard
uncle
body.
with RC.
Great. Fun Uncle. Oh my god, there you go. There you go. That's sick. And is it 1/24th? No, 1/10th. Yeah, super cool. That looks really good. Motion model.
TF2, no? Trailfinder?
Yeah, I think so. No,
Sure,
I don't know.
Sure it is.
See, he went to Home Depot to get the piano wire. It's in that bucket.
Did he get the F sharp or the C
He
minor?
probably got C minor. He probably got the C minor.
They got a whole wall, Nash. It's got every note.
He got every note.
In multiple octaves, man. You got.
That's a lot of wire. Come on.
No, I'm not being serious. Yeah. Oh, Aldrez, man, that looks super sick. I wonder if he's still up or the other areas. Yeah, not string music though. Not string. Not string music. Oh, true. No, he'll make it.
He'll be all right.
F sharp, not there. I mean, you got a special order F sharp. Aldrez. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's so sweet. Oh yeah, Aldrez man's cutting up his chassis. Look, he's lengthening it. For some reason, he keeps lengthening his chassis. What chassis is that too? It's like a.
Revo?
I think it's one of those 112 gauge fadeaway. The
WL Toys ones? No, I don't know.
No, it's the copycat. It was the copycat to. It's the copy of Batera Twin Hammers, I think it was called before.
Yeah. I mean, oh man, I've had somebody actually sent me a quote for that car.
Balino says you guys are going late tonight. You should do a 24-hour stream.
Balino, what's up, buddy?
No. Balino, I got stuff to do tomorrow, man. I got to actually go get my tooth fixed again.
Again?
Yeah, it chipped, bro. It chipped.
What? It's Tuesday tomorrow?
Was it made out of Chinese?
I thought it was Tuesday today.
It's supposed to be made out of zirconia, but it's like, come on, it's looking cracked. God damn it. Dude, it's the worst. You can't see it because it's like, oh,
you know, you should just 3D print yourself a tooth and save the STL so when it falls out, you can just print yourself a new one and put it back in.
No, anything I make isn't gonna last nearly as long as something they're gonna make.
But you can print. But you can print them like even if it lasts you 2 weeks, you can print another one and you're good to go.
I like sandwiches, bro. I like sandwiches. I like burritos. Hey, look, if you're gonna put any kind of food in like some kind of vehicle,
So yeah, but if you could print them yourselves, you can have a spare in your pocket at all times.
I'm so into it. And
If
then
you blow a tooth, you just refill. You can have 2 refills. Like you could
It
eat
was-
nachos and chicken wings all in the same night, and you could have 2 refills in case you blow a tooth.
That's still annoying though.
And then I use like the highest note to flocks after. No, I mean, I don't know.
Not the highest note.
Get the right piano wire to floss that shit out of there. No, I don't know. I got nothing. Aldras, man, that looks like a sick project, man. I can't wait to see what you got. And, man, let's see here. SL1D3 customs. Yes. Why not? I would. Yeah. No, that looks great. Look at it's all about the aggressive stance. Whatever. It's sick. I'm into it. Look at the. I don't know why I'm so against sunroofs because I feel like.
Well, they just make for wet seats, right?
Yeah, I know. I also kind of feel like they don't. If it doesn't come factory, man, don't put it in the car, and then I don't know.
Yeah, every vehicle that I've had that has a sunroof, I forget to close the roof, and it rains, and I get a wet seat. I really don't want a car with a sunroof ever again.
My Subi has like the biggest sunroof ever. Oh man, I got to get that thing running.
My Camaro had I had to trade in the Camaro, but like the Camaro had the sunroof, and it was the one option I really didn't want because it actually robs you 1 inch of headroom.
Oh shit!
And it puts an awful lot of weight up high, also. But yes, yes.
Very true. Very true. Damn. Oh, Skyline.
That's nice.
Oh, I know. These dudes, man, make the coolest shit. Look at the stars like hidden in the paint.
That's
what?
Cool. Look at the sparkle too. Look at the trunk. The trunk is sparkly too. Look.
Sparkly? Come on. What? What? Come on. Look at this freaking.
Who is that?
Isn't that Randall? That's Randall.
Oh yeah, this is Randall. Yeah, yeah. So it's the potluck Masturi gonna be hot. Yeah, is that him? I didn't know. I don't know his freaking handle on Insta, so it's like always hard to figure out.
Wow, well done. Well done.
Don't drift, yeah, man. He has
great pictures too, eh?
Quite an awesome talent. Like, look at
great
the
angles. Yeah, never mind just the RC work, but the great camera work as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's really great. He's got a great eye for sure. For sure. For sure. Static Hello Rush.
That's a Hot Wheels.
A micro machine? Is that, am I crazy?
I think it's a Hot Wheels.
Oh, does that thing look sick too?
I saw that a few days ago.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, I'll follow him. Whatever. Using my hashtag. Let's hit it. D12's garage. This thing looks kind of awesome too. 124 scale. I don't know. There's something about 124 scale. It's just too light for me to get into. You know, like it just doesn't have that like the right movement.
Even when we would take our 110 scales out to the river, there it's just barely realistic. With the smaller scale, it's really not realistic.
It's really hot.
Those are meant more for you to drive like inside the house, or
yeah.
You'll have to drive it like on a prepped course just for them.
Yeah, definitely a road trip crawler to crawl all over the dashboard. I mean, if you're the passenger, you can be controlling it. No, I don't know. I got nothing. We should kill the stream.
That's not bad. That's not bad for crawling the river right there.
No, hold on. I'll get there. We should kill the stream. This is crazy, guys. This is too late. How many hours?
You brought this upon yourself.
No,
I was going to suggest showing us some crawler, the Gen 8 crawler vids.
No, we got to kill it, man. It's 5. We've been at this for 5 hours.
She done. She just needs stickers
5
now.
hours, bro.
She
4
just needs
hours,
stickers
49.
And Paul already closed your door.
Yeah, like an hour ago. Okay, we should. This is cool though. This is why also you should.
That's
definitely-
super cool. I love that. That's one of my favorite body styles too.
So awesome. So awesome. Man, I'm telling you, double clutch, man. What a talent. All right, we're gonna kill it, man. I'm gonna kill it. This is crazy. You guys are being crazy. Okay. I'm gonna put you guys away later, dudes. Gear guy, thanks a lot for coming and hanging, man.
Thank you for having me.
Congrats with the baby, buddy. Good luck with everything. Good luck to your
Thank you.
lovely wife as well.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
So-
We'll have you back soon.
Before we leave, so if any of you are in the Virginia area, May 13th through the 15th, and you're going to be at Hyperfest, Hobbytown, myself, and I think there's a few other vendors will be there because we're going to have RC stuff there. There's going to be a drift track. There's going to be a drift competition. There's going to be a bash pit and drag racing, RC drag racing as well. Plus all the actual car stuff happening that weekend as well.
And you're going to have a bunch of your products there for sale?
I'm going to have my wheels for display, and you can order them there, and I'll ship them to you after I come back.
Sweet.
So I was trying to get a few wheels in there, but this big order has taken a lot of that time. So I'm going to try and get some to have some there, but chances are I'm just going to have like a little list and like, hey, put yourself on the list, pay now, and I'll ship them out when they're done.
Do you have like an online catalog that guys could go to see what rims you have?
The shop, basically the shop is the catalog. You can go see it there. And I'm actually that's the thing I wanted to show you.
And that's
That I
the
didn't show
Gear Guy Custom
Gear Guy's
at
Customs,
Squarespace.com. That's the best, the closest thing to
I made myself a honeycomb wheel display stand.
oh,
Oh, yeah.
huh? What the hell? What the hell?
Yeah, I don't.
I got a whole bunch of these standoffs,
Oh, there you go.
and basically you sandwich them. You sandwich two of the honeycombs together, and you have a honeycomb shelf to display the wheels on.
Yeah, I got you. All right.
Yeah, I'm not keeping up. What are you talking about?
Two of those separated with a bunch of poles, and then you put your rims on it like a shelf.
Okay.
There's 6 of them here. There's 6 plates.
I got you. Nice.
All right. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna hide you guys. And yeah, but thanks a lot, Gear Guy. Yeah, man. Rick, man, thanks a lot for coming and hanging out. Much appreciated. Great chatting with you as always. We'll have you back on soon. Cheers to beers, bro. And Nash, I'm gonna hide you too. Have a good night. Hope you have a
Thanks
good
for
week.
coming out, everybody. Like, share. What's the other one? Like, share, and subscribe. Tell all your friends. Help K-pop grow the channel.
No, it's
Peace to the Middle East with hair grease.
awesome. All right, Nash, that was inspiring. All right, wicked. Thanks a lot, dudes, for coming and hanging out with K-pop RC, man. Much appreciated, guys. Damn, it was a long freaking haul tonight. I don't even know how it happened, but much appreciated you guys coming and hanging out. Don't forget to thumbs up and subscribe and thumbs up the video if you can. I don't know. Any little bit helps out. If you actually want to really help out the channel, visit www.kpoprc.com. Get yourself some stickers, slaps for a 10 scale drift project, whatever that may be. Yeah, cheers to beers, bros. Have a freaking good night. My God. 4 hours, 54 minutes.